Previously on City of Illumination, we decided to set out to take care of our second contract. It involved getting rid of some goblins. We didn't have to kill them necessarily, but goblins aren't necessarily the ones to broker a deal or just take you straight to their leader. So, we couldn't do that. We had to end up splitting some wigs. But before we got there, we got lost in the desert for about an hour and a half. Eventually, we found our way and we found a goblin trail. First, we stopped off at an oasis, filled up our canteen, and we carried on our merry way. So, we ended up coming to a fork in the road, and we just decided to take the right one, 'cause left is never right. That's an ox pun for you. Anyway, we ended up finding a camp, and when we couldn't make diplomacy work, we had to start taking them out. So once we got done clearing out the camp, we found a couple of hostages. Turns out they were both real nice and real grateful for our help. I think one of them was a priest and the other one did business in the city. So, we decided to let them go back to the oasis that we had stopped at. Stay here until we come back. We'll get you back to where you need to go. So, once we saved them, we realized, oh, dang, this might not be all of them. So we decided to take a trek down the second path, that other fork I told you about. So we got there. We ended up trying to negotiate with them. But guess what? They're going to shoot an arrow at me. I guess you're all caught up. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Okay. So, um, so maybe I should come back at a different time.
Goblin starting to rest that arrow on his on his bowstring. Other goblins starting to move around the brazier.
Okay, so I see that we're off to a rough start. I'm not here to kill anyone. Uh, I'm going to try to be persuasive with that because I'm sincerely not wanting to kill everyone
Sure,
again.
that's totally fine. I understand. Go ahead and roll at disadvantage.
Okay. All right. Persuasion. Should have taken that as a skill.
Should have put more points
Oh,
into that.
Jesus. Well, I know
Aye,
what
aye.
that is
Oh,
going to be.
crap.
Yeah, we already know the outcome.
Disadvantage. What'd you roll first? A 1.
I hate that. It sucks. I hate it so much.
So, can we not do this? That's my persuasion.
As the goblin lets loose another arrow, he just has this disgusting, gnarly smile as if he never, well, he probably never has brushed his teeth. The other goblin is running around the side of the brazier, and you can see, finally, like, out of nowhere, there are two chambers, two, like, cells with, like, wooden prison bars, right here and right here. You can't really make out initially. I'll say that you can see them before you step backwards, obviously, as they're coming towards you.
Okay.
But before you leave that like entrance where you tried and attempted to talk to these goblins, a figure sort of like hits the wooden rails right there, and it looks to be this young girl. And the only real significant noticeable features on her is that she has purplish grayish hair with golden bands, but she has golden irises, and she's just like she's gagged. She has this like dirty cloth around her mouth. Her eyes look like she's terrified. Um, but she's in this chamber over here, or a little
Oh,
room.
shit.
And then you back up.
So, this is going to be unavoidable.
Yeah.
Don't, slavery's wrong. I'm going.
uh,
If we're
yeah,
not, did we initiate combat last time? Did we already have our roles?
we did, but I did not ask for rolls because that's what we're gonna do right now.
Okay. So yeah, seeing that is uh, a slave there, or at least someone who's in captivity. I cannot good and conscious leave them there
Mm,
their whatever fate that may be. So
sure.
I'm gonna have to kill these two and at least set them free before we, try to find refuge to rest.
Mhm. All right. So with that, go ahead and everyone roll for initiative.
All right.
3.
3. Yeah. 7. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Level 1, guys. I know it's rough.
Really hoping they roll low.
It's rough. I know. We'll get there. We will get there.
13.
13. Hey, anyone will take that. And then the enemies need to roll. Heyo. All right. So the initiative goes Ox, the 2 goblins, Sterling, and then Miss Tav. So Ox, you are first. What would you like to do?
So,
Do.
so for my free speech, for my free speech action, I'm just
All
gonna be like,
right.
slavery is wrong, and this is what happens, and I rage,
Of course.
and I'm going to go here
Mhm.
and hit the ever living s out of that guy.
Sure. Yeah. He's the goblin with the short bow out. So
Perfect.
he's just like trying to like bring it up towards you right before you get to him, but it's too late.
Yes. So
He won the initiative.
don't try this at home, folks. All right, so I'm gonna swing my great axe.
Okay.
23 hit.
Here we go. Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right, that is 7 plus 2. That is 9 damage.
9 damage. As you bring your axe across, you sort of go right below its upper jaw on the right side, and then you cleave right through its head, felling this goblin instantly.
You had your chance.
All right. You do have some movement left if you want to move still.
Yeah. Can I move up right next to the other one?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, for sure.
Perfect. There we go.
As you sort of just like run by, just immediately with both hands cleaving the first one, you were right next to the other one who was also in his like on his way to like do the same to you, and you're just right there. And he's like, "Ah, shit." All right.
Just a big
As you're over there,
smile.
you have now a better view of the little like prison cell with that young girl in there. I'll
Hmm.
go ahead and reveal to you the little room, but then also reveal on an NPC appears channel
Okay.
chat thingamajigger what she actually looks like.
Sweet.
Obviously, imagine that she has like some sort of cloth around her mouth to be gagged, so she doesn't yell and shit.
Gotcha.
Nothing BDSM. It's just that she's
Yes. She is currently in a very uncomfortable position in life.
uncomfortable position, but is she come on?
This doesn't look like consent. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. That's a really good way to put it. Okay, so this is what she looks like. Um, she just looks like she has these rusty manacles around her both wrists and both ankles, but she has this like sort of cool, dark, well, not as dark, but like this cool, like sort of light gray skin,
Hmm.
but this bluish or this tealish ashy long hair with golden bands, um, with this interesting sort of marking on her forehead. But
Hmm.
obviously, the real big distinction is that she has gold irises. Um, for the most part, golden colored eyes, but the irises really stand out. It sort of illuminates, radiates some light. Um, but yeah, she looks like she's wearing just like very different clothing, something you've never seen, obviously, Ox anywhere around these parts.
Yes.
But because one, there's just a lot of gold trimming on her clothing, though a lot of it looks like it's worn and Tyler looks like she's been traveling for quite some time.
Hmm.
Like it's just interesting to see that there's also a lot of gold like stitching on her robes and stuff.
Gotcha.
She's looking there. She's looking horrified, but then she sees that you killed one, and her eyes sort of like no longer glaze with fear. Now return to some semblance of like, oh, okay, I understand the situation. Thank God. She's actually not sleeping anymore. She actually awoke from the goddamn yelling of the goblins dying. Okay, with Ox, the enemy, the goblins like, down! And yells out into the chamber, and you can. Oh, I forgot. So you're at this doorway right here. Sorry, there's actually a doorway right here, and it leads to a chamber. And I'll go ahead and reveal that to you because it is lit. Because there is a brazier across the way.
Perfect.
Perfect. And I'll go ahead. And you cannot really make out what's above the staircase, obviously.
Okay.
But you can see that there is a lit brazier giving off lights into this whole chamber, to this whole hallway as well. And when he yells that out, you see a goblin up here, and he pulls out a short sword or a scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to. Wow, he can make it. And then another one appears in the doorway with a short bow out. But before he gets to you, he will go ahead. This one right here will shoot a short bow at you.
Okay.
All right. That's not very good. As the arrow sort of dings against the. I should probably reveal more over here because it looks really wonky on the map for all of you. Bing, bing, boom. All right. Hits the doorway above you and the goblin. The goblin sort of curses under his breath. This goblin right here, the one that you were going to, moves forward now.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't get advantage for flanking, so he'll just get an attack on you as he swings his scimitar low at your ankles. I don't think that's gonna hit you.
So he aims straight ahead.
Let me see if this hits you. No, it's a +4. Goblins are disgusting. All right. So, monsters in 5e are disgusting again. So as he brings the gnarled and jagged scimitar at your basically lower waist, he cleaves deep into your thighs,
Mm-hmm.
dealing. Of course, it's max damage. Dealing 8 points of slashing damage.
All right. And half of that because I'm raging.
Yep, because you're raging. Thank God. And then this one here is going to go ahead and also slash at your lower torso as well. That didn't help. So that also hits for. God, fucking damn it. Actually, that's not max damage. So that is 6 points of slashing damage.
3 damage.
All right.
Ow!
All right. With that, the goblins are now beset upon you, and it is Sterling's turn. So
Okay.
you hear a bunch of grunts and owling and some blood, like literally hard blood splattering at such a velocity against the stone floor up above the staircase, where it seems that your companion Ox has just initiated combat.
If I go to the top of the staircase, and
Sure.
then if I want to throw or if I want to throw my dagger at this one in the back, will it? Will Ox count as cover for him?
Yes. But at the same time, the goblin is technically a smaller creature. If he was a medium creature, I would have just allowed him to get a boost in AC. But because he's technically smaller and Ox is a pretty large man, you technically can't see him. So if you want to, you can move a little bit to here, or to hit either this goblin or that other goblin, the one that you were originally trying to attack. Um, so you're regardless, you're gonna have to move into closer to the danger to get a better view on the enemy.
If I move here, can I?
Oh yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure,
Okay.
definitely.
I'll
And
do that.
he won't get AC. It's fine, or he won't get a cover. Hmm? Yep. Wow.
Cool.
Holy shit! You just found a new calling. Ooh, almost max damage. It's crazy. With that, the dagger, Sterling, as you rush towards, you sort of just jump and you toss it over the brazier. It hits it right on his right collarbone, and the goblin's like blood splattering all over Ox, and Ox is just um,
Yes.
yeah, he is definitely below 1/4. So kudos. Is there anything else that you want to do, Sterling? You still have a bonus action, but I don't know if you have anything to do with that bonus action. Or you could still move. You did move. Well, actually, let's see.
Can I?
No, you did
Oh,
move your full
this might be
distance.
risky, but I want to try. Actually, might not be. I'll just pull out my other dagger,
Okay.
and then I'll end my turn there.
All right. Sounds good. So this guy wants just buckadoodled. Okay. All right. Tav, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Sterling just bum rushes up the stairs, and you hear even more screaming and gurgling of blood.
Yeah, I will run up. Let's see.
Sure. You
Oh.
see you see a goblin over here. There's a one of starting daggers in his collarbone. He's just like blood spraying all over on Ox, and Sterling has another dagger out at the ready. Ox is just maniacally laughing with his great axe. And both you and Sterling do see this young woman with golden irises imprisoned.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
I feel you.
If I go here, can I reach? Why isn't it doing that? That. Can I stab him, or is this wall in the way?
Just because there is sort of a doorway in the way, I will have to say that you must go next to him, unfortunately, to attack him.
Yeah,
But
and
I will say that you do see a goblin at the foot of the stairs over here with a short bow out, so it's up to you if you really want to do that.
I'm gonna throw my dagger at that one over there.
Okay, sounds good.
See if I can hit him. And I don't.
Oh. The dagger flings, hits the top step, doesn't get enough arc, and misses him completely.
Damn it!
And then your dagger's just over here now.
Yeah. I'm gonna inspire Ox.
All right. Once again, pulling out your what was your instrument again, Tab?
I have a violin and a drum
Yeah,
strapped
drum.
to my
Yeah.
back.
So I'm always assuming that your drums is always out and your tail's
Yeah,
like
I'm
playing
playing
it.
it with my tail all the time,
Awesome.
almost.
Awesome. Almost like every time. Gotcha. Okay. So Ox, the familiar rhythm in the beats catches you, and you just you begin to boogie with inspiration.
Hell yeah.
Um, it's interesting because like when she plays the song and you feel inspired, there are like whispers, like sinister whispers that comes along with it. And Tab, this is just simply for aesthetic because of your infernal heritage. So like it's feel good music, but then it's like the devil's coming for you, and they're just like, wait, what?
Sounds like somebody's been listening to Metallica.
Yeah. Someone's been listening to some goth metal, man. Which I love goth metal. At the Gates is one of my favorite bands of all time.
Sweet.
Oh, sorry. Tav, bonus action moved. You did your action. Then I guess we're at top of the order. Would you like to move again? Actually, no. You moved your full distance. All
I
right.
can't, so.
Yes. All right. So Ox, it is your turn.
All right, so clarification on rules again. I have an action and a bonus action. Since I'm already raging, I don't need to do that. Um, how many actions does it take to take a chug of a potion? Because I have
So
one health potion.
so normally, like I said, in Raw, it is an action, but I do allow bonus action chugs, so you can do action or bonus action.
Sweet.
To chug a potion.
So I'm gonna. Does chugging a potion invoke an opportunity attack?
No.
Okay.
Because I've also played in games where my players are just like, I'd like to break the potion on my wounds. I'm like, it doesn't make sense, but yeah, go ahead. Or like they pour it and they don't have to like drink it. They could just pour it on the wound and it does magically heal. It is a magical potion, so I don't really argue too much about how you use it unless like you want broken glass in your wounds. Then I'm gonna be like, well, you're gonna just not take all the max healing.
All right. So I am going to do my bonus action first to heal.
Sure, you're gonna shotgun that.
Yeah,
You're gonna shotgun
I'm
that.
gonna
Gotcha.
shotgun this thing. So what's the
Normal healing potion is a D4 plus 2,
D4 plus 2? All right.
I believe, or is it 2D4? Let me check. It's 2d4 plus 2. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
I forgot that it's 2d4.
Okay, so I've already rolled 1, so I'll just roll another one. That one was 2. So, 5. I got 5 hit points back. All right.
You had the plus 2 as well?
Yep. So it's 2
Okay.
die 4 plus 2, so I got 3 plus 2.
Correct.
All right.
Okay. Oh, you
Okay.
rolled a 1, bro?
Yeah, I straight
Or
up rolled a 1.
damn.
I need
Fuck.
advantage on healing potions, please. Is that a feat?
Yeah, it's called the higher tier potions.
All
The ones
right.
that are even more expensive.
So I see that this one off to the one that's directly in front of me that I ran up to is probably pretty messed up. However,
Oh,
the
yeah,
one
yeah.
next to me seems like the bigger threat with that because I have
Sure.
2 people behind me. I'm going to
Sure.
go ahead and go hit the one off to the left with my
All right,
great
cool.
axe.
Awesome. Go ahead. Here we go. Here we go.
13. I don't have advantage with this, do I?
Because you're raging still, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. I think
You
that's
still
like
have.
frenzied rage or something that gives you the
Oh,
advantage.
they gives you advantage. That's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
So
since I
that's
don't have advantage, before you tell me, because I don't know what their AC is, I have a die 6 inspiration. I'm gonna
yeah.
add that on there. So, yep,
Sure.
there we go.
There you go.
I,
Yep. At first your axe hits the top of the doorway, but then for some like a whisper of like some sort of within the rhythm, just like da 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 da, hit him, and then you just with some extra force applied to your great axe, your axe just through the doorway, up top of the doorway, and just cleaves into this goblin. Yeah, go
Fuck doors.
ahead. Fuck that door.
Oh, oh shit.
Oh my god.
So 17
So
damage.
so as with that inspiration, the goblin eyes, you just see it immediately go from I can do this to please help me, mom. And you once again, just like the previous goblins that you slew back in the camp, right down the middle, you just split him, dissecting him completely in half, and he is dead. The goblin who is screeching blood next to you is screaming even more, and the goblin here who's notching next arrow is just like, oh fuck.
I just look at them both and smile.
All right, sounds good. Anything else?
Nope, that is all my action.
All right, the enemies. This one right here is and he's in a corner, so he's just going to go ahead and attack Ox. There's no other option for him right now. He is surrounded, and with that, he hits his scimitar on the Bradger. So desperate to get out, so desperate to flee, but also attack, and he misses you, Ox. This one right here is just to step a little bit closer, and he's gonna pop a shot at Ox. He is the most threatening right now. He's caught the attention of this goblin,
Hi.
and the arrow lets loose, and it hits you in the abdomen, unfortunately,
Ow.
for 3 points of piercing damage.
So do you round up or round down?
Round up.
Round up, so 2.
2. All right. And with that, Sterling, it is your turn. There's just blood everywhere.
I'm gonna squeeze through. Can I squeeze this doorway of tab in front of it?
You can go through tab. I always allow players to go through their allies just because they're allies. They can always move, unless the ally specifically says no, you cannot move through me. So
Oh,
really
I
up to tab.
Now this one's cleaved in half. I'm just gonna like go through here and just throw another throwing knife at this one.
Sure. Go ahead. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Death hits as it hits it right in the jugular. Force. Jesus. You're rolling really good with these daggers. Plus that plus 3 also helps. So that dagger goes straight just beneath the jugular, prior where I already forgot my anatomy. Right here, like just below the neck and above the collar, or below the collarbone right here. Um, Blood squirts onto the wall. He sort of drops his short bow because he's just like, and he's just bleeding profusely from the upper chest downward. All right, Sterling, is there anything else you want to do?
How much movement do I have left? Does 5 feet, right?
1, 2. That was 5 feet. Yeah.
I want to run to the end of this hallway.
Sure. Boom. Yeah, I'll go ahead and reveal the rest of what's in this small little chamber. More goblins. No, just kidding.
Shit.
It's just an unending hive of desert goblins. No, you see that there's this it seems like the lower portion of this room, this chamber that you're in. Two pillars right here. There is a ledge that's about 10 feet up, and it leads. There's a little opening, a doorway up above that you can see. There's barely any light there, but you can make out the silhouette of a doorway. But this is a ledge right here that is 10 feet up. The goblins looking down at you with the dagger and stuff. I got you. Mine.
That's gonna be it for my turn, I think.
Shit, my work is done here.
Okay. Tav, go ahead. Tavy girl.
Oh.
I can see what you're doing. Okay, cool. Yeah, for sure. You charge up the steps, go and roll the hit. Oof. Unfortunately, climb up the stairs, you did not make out, I guess, the correct distance. And as you thrust your rapier, the goblin is you're just short, probably like a few inches. As the goblin just sort of turns around, looking down at you at the rapier, and he's just just bleeding out in front of you. Is there anything else that you want to do? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna inspire Sterling.
Hell yeah! As you look down at Sterling, some sort of rhythmic beat enters your mind, along with dissonant whispers that is somewhat uncomfortable, but also comforting at the same time because it keeps blending in with the nice rhythm and beat. You are inspired. You have a D6 die of inspiration.
Yeah.
Can you feel the rhythm of the night? That's literally what I keep thinking of. All right.
Yeah,
With
and that's all.
all right, awesome, thank you. And then with that, Ox, we're back at the top of the order.
I just wanted to talk to your leader. And I swing the axe.
Yeah, for sure. Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
How this creature is at your mercy. What would you like to do with it?
I'm just gonna treat it like I would with anything else. I'm just gonna mercy killing. I'm just gonna make it quick. I'm just gonna
Okay.
slice right down.
Oh yeah, your classic anime samurai sword, really quick. He splits in half from the upper head, laterally, and he is dead. All right. You still have
And
movement.
for a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull out a balm and just put it on one of the wounds I got.
Sure. Yeah. You're looking the bomb too while you're also applying it because you're still raging, of course.
Yes. So that's
You eat the bomb instead of actually applying it. It works regardless.
All right. So, was that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey man, at least you got something.
Yes.
People keep forgetting healing potions are really expensive in this game.
So that's one balm gone. And uh that there's still danger, so I'm gonna move
Right.
over here. I think I can make it there.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just smile up at the guy.
He's now looking all through you. He's like, my God. All right. The enemy, he's going to back away. He's just like, and he looks like in the back, like towards where he came from. For you, Tav, he looks like he's about to escape. So he's gonna go ahead and move. He's not gonna use an action. He's gonna pull out his scimitar, or he's gonna pick up the short bow, and that's to take his action because he dropped it. Would you like a attack of opportunity on him?
Yes,
Awesome.
and I miss.
Gosh, darn it! All right.
God damn it.
How high are those stairs? Because would
It's
Sterling
only
need one?
it's technically 5 feet, but if we're using Pythagorean theorem, Sterling would have to actually be at the level, like the plane level,
Okay.
to actually hit him.
Got
I know Sterling's like 6 foot, you know what I mean? And I know the map is using like 5 foot grade, but
No worries.
it's technically like 7 to 10 feet high because it's a ledge. But because we're using, a virtual tabletop, it's always hard to know exactly engage, especially for players. But
No
that
worries.
is like a 7 foot ledge, so unfortunately Sterling will not have the attack opportunity. But he will move this way, just back it up, and that was his action. So that's gonna be it for him. And I'll go ahead and show the rest of you what that little chamber looks like. But then we go to Sterling. It is your turn. He is still in the vicinity, just to let everybody know. At least for Tav, Tav would be like, "He's still here. He's still here. We can still get him."
He's over there.
He didn't
Get
leave.
him.
He's dead. All right.
Get his ass.
How high is the staircase? Did we say?
The staircase
Is-
is like, I'm gonna say 10 feet. So you're gonna have to make a climb check or move around Tav and an ox to go up the stairs, or you can hop this 10 foot one here. But it's up to you. There's basically two ways to get up. Obviously, you don't know where this leads, but it probably leads, into the other the same chamber that it is currently in.
I wanna. Hold on. They didn't go all the way around and still make it to him. So
Yeah, definitely could. I know you could. Yeah.
I'm just gonna punch him since I have no more daggers left.
You can actually pick up along the way as your movements. There is one of Tav's daggers right there. You could just pick that up. You can because like in D&D, you can technically do that as part of your movements to pick up things. As per Raw, I think it's also as written. I think, but anyway, I'll let you pick up that dagger if you want to use that dagger.
Yeah, I'll definitely take their dagger
Heck yeah.
and
Heck
just.
yeah. You see, you pick up dagger, and Tav's like, "Wait, that's mine." No, I was kidding.
Go ahead, take it. Stab that goblin.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! My God, you you should have just been a rogue, man. Holy crap!
I have no need for guns.
For a rifle, dude. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, damn. Anyways, regardless though, he is bleeding out, so he is less than 1/4. He is beaten. I will say, Sterling, this goblin is at your mercy. What would you like to do? He's bleeding. He's on the ground. He's dying. You have the
Just
option.
he's. Can I keep him alive? I want to try to get some information out of him.
You're gonna have to staunch his bleeding. Do you have anything on you, or you could rip pieces of your clothing, or you can rip his clothing and try to staunch his bleeding, but you will have to make a medicine check to do that. However, if you are going to do that, he is going to start at least try to gurgle some sort of yell down this hallway.
Can I use
basically-
some clothing to gag him before I staunch his bleeding?
So you have a choice. You can well, right? Yeah, you can go ahead. Yeah, for sure. You're gonna have to make a grapple check, and I will roll for the goblin at disadvantage because he's bleeding out, and you're a really big wooden metal person. So, basically, it's an opposed strength check. So go ahead and roll strength. So the goblin's at disadvantage.
That's pretty good.
Damn. Okay, so I rolled a 19. Oh, sorry, no, I rolled a 16 because I'm at disadvantage. So yeah, you definitely grapple him. You sort of, you think you may have broken his arm, but you're not really sure because it's in the instance, in the moment. But you do gag him, and you can go ahead and make a medicine check. I will increase the DC because I don't think you're proficient in medicine.
Yeah, it's just a straight D20.
Just straight for that.
Oof.
What?
Staunch the bleeding, and unfortunately, you sort of maybe push too deep into the wound, and you can see him like reel in pain, and you can notice that his eyes go lifeless as you believe you have staunched the bleeding as you tighten it too tightly as well, and you look, and the goblin before you is dead.
Well, I tried.
Mhm.
You did. All right. With that, we are currently out of combat. I will say, Sterling, that if you want, I can reveal the rest of the map, obviously, to the rest of you as well. And this is sort of what the rest of this chamber will look like. You do notice that over here there seems to be an opening into more of a cave, more of the rest of this godforsaken cave.
Well,
Let's wait with
yes,
that.
yes.
Maybe take a little
Ah,
break.
I use my bonus action to end my rage.
Sure.
Problem solved.
I'm gonna run back to her and open this gate
Yep.
if I can.
Sure. You notice that the wooden fencing is quite sturdy. There doesn't seem to be a lock. It seems that it was sort of just like stuck in place and it's firmly in there. So you might have to kick it down or pull it open.
I'll go try to yank it out.
Sure,
Yes,
yeah.
but if you try,
Go ahead and make a strength check.
All right.
Lager.
Strength check. Where's my? Okay, there we go. Abilities.
oh,
Like I said, it is a bunch of wooden bars, so like you just maybe miss aim and your foot goes right through and it almost kicks her in the face and she's just like, and she just, now she's a little bit like a little timid. She like sort of like backs away to the corner of the room.
Sorry, I don't know my own strength sometimes, so I'm gonna methodically try to like take pieces out.
Okay, if you're gonna take your time to take pieces, you don't have to make a check. So you do have adequate strength to do so. So you're gonna be slowly doing that. While he's doing that, what is everyone else doing?
I want to run back here. I want to grab all my daggers.
Yeah,
first
yeah.
off.
You get both your daggers. You give the one dagger back to Tav. So Tav, you're back. You have your dagger.
well, thank you.
Okay.
I want to investigate this chest in the corner.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. You go to the chest. It is a simple, plain, old, covered in coarse sand, wooden chest.
Sand is everywhere.
Everywhere. It's the worst day at the beach. And there is no lock. As you open it, would you like to check for traps? I just want to ask. There's no lock on it.
I would just like to kick it before I open it.
Sure.
Just
Yeah.
if anything happens.
You kick it. You kick it with your feet. Nothing happens.
Yeah, I just like to open it then.
Okay. So you open it. There's a bunch of gear in here. Well, there's this large, worn backpack, a bedroll. Let's see. There's a heavy leather pouch that, as you pull it up, clinks with probably gold pieces or coins and other currencies inside, maybe some gemstones. You find a beautiful, beautiful longsword. I'll go ahead and post an image of what it looks like. It is just one of the most finely crafted swords you've probably seen. I'll post it in. I'll post it in miscellaneous images. You find a beautiful sword, long sword.
I just
Let's
look
see
over.
what-
Oh,
Yeah, it is. It is. It is perfectly balanced. The craftsmanship is master crafted. It's the type of things that you hear about on infomercials late at night, but it actually turns out to be an exquisite product in reality. Um, you find a beautiful set of beautiful breastplate. Worn, it's definitely seen some combat, but it's definitely been used. But it's a breastplate. You find a quiver of 36 arrows and a decent short bow. In the backpack, if you look through it, there is a potion of mana, an alms box, a piece of amber, a couple vials of antitoxin, a blanket, a block of incense, some candles, censer, uh, common clothing, a gold amulet in the form of a tower and a sun, a couple potions of healing, some rations, a tinderbox, vestments, and a water skin half full of water.
so I'm just gonna take a stab in the dark. Is that your stuff, lady?
So as you finally take the last pieces, she's still in the corner, very cautious of you, as you are covered in blood.
Sorry, I
Though
normally
though
shower.
Though your personality is completely different than what you look, she still is cautious towards you. She's still bounded. She's still gagged.
So I put my axe away and I walk over.
Are you okay?
No, no. Are you all here? Let me help you. And I just undo her mouth and her hands, and
Sure.
I'm just like, I'm sorry. This seems like quite the predicament you found yourself in.
She just simply stares at you and doesn't say anything. She looks at her wrist and she checks on it, rubs it a little bit,
Do,
sits there
do
in the
you need
corner.
any healing balm? I just have a couple in my hand.
She looks at you and she just sort of shakes her head.
Okay. So apparently I'm terrifying. Tav, Sterling, one of you want to talk to her? I just walk out. You're free to go if you want. I don't know. You need help, we'll help, but I guess that I'm pretty menacing, and I apologize for that.
Yeah, I will go and try to talk to her.
As you walk in, Tab, she immediately when you first walk in, she looks a little scared and is probably looking at Ox. And as Ox walks out and you walk in, her eyes glare at you, and she seems even more defensive as you walk into the room, and she seems more guarded against you.
Okay, that was not the reaction I was hoping
It's,
for, but still,
it's probably your horns. People don't like those for whatever reason.
my horns are perfect,
No
and
one
I'm
said
perfect.
they're not, Tav. You just need to understand that some people just don't understand that we're the good guys. Well, we're trying to be, but everyone makes us kill them, and I don't know why. It's real sad.
Yeah,
Oh man.
I'm gonna go search the dead goblins.
Sure. I'll go ahead. You can just do a routine search. Go ahead and make investigation or perception, whichever one you want.
All
I'm assuming
right.
perception since it's wisdom based.
Yes. Let's see
Um,
here.
yeah, go ahead and roll. Tav, what did you want to approach further to this young girl? She looks like to be like 18. She looks really young, really young. And then Sterling, what are you doing? Did you pick up all the gear in the chest, by the way?
Yeah, I want to pick it up for now.
Okay.
Um,
So you have the backpack, the bedroll, you have the long sword and its scabbard, and its scabbard. It's
it,
so balanced. It's such a beautiful sword.
So what's the killing rate? Who has the most kills?
God,
I do think you have the most right now.
So I think the one who has the most kills should carry the sword.
jeez.
So if you beat me in sword kills, I'll give it to whoever.
I don't have any objections. You can have the sword. I don't.
yeah, I
Sweet.
don't need it.
As you give the sword to Ox, you guys sort of now enter view of the doorway, and the young woman immediately glares and she runs past you, Tab, and immediately grabs the sword
See, I
from
asked if
the.
it
Oh,
was hers.
is
And
it
with that,
yours?
she pulls the sword out and she points at all of you. And with
Oh,
that, radiant energy begins to resonate around her entire right arm and around her upper torso. And she says, "Whoever you are, I appreciate that you rescued me, but do not touch my sword."
Okay, that's
oh,
fine. I
okay,
asked if it
okay,
was
okay.
yours, and
Yeah.
you didn't. Oh, you were gagged at the time. I'm sorry. You
Look,
can
I've
have it.
been.
Is the rest of the stuff yours too?
She looks at Sterling. Yes, that is my
Give her
traveling gear
back her
along with my
stuff,
armor.
man.
I guess. Usually it's fine as keepers around here, but
She looks at you and she's like, "I respect that, but if that is the case, I'm willing to fight for it."
Look, I've killed enough people today. I'm just trying to find these guys a leader.
okay, you can have your stuff back.
She thanks you and she puts on her breastplates with one hand still pointing her sword at you. So,
Ow.
you don't look like, normal bandits around here. Don't seem to be in league with the goblins. So what are you doing here?
We're
Killing goblins for fun or
no, we were sent
oh,
by the Federation to get rid of the goblins. We were gonna try it peaceably, but every time we try to talk to them, they shoot an arrow at me, and then, well, it just doesn't end well.
As soon as you say that you're from the Federation, she's like, you're freelancers then, and she quickly sheaths her longsword, and casually puts the rest of her gear on. If you're
Yeah.
freelancers, well, normally goblins, these desert goblins would probably parlay, but I don't think they're going to be parlaying anytime soon. And she puts her backpack back on.
What happened?
Why do you say that?
Apologies, you did rescue me, so some introductions are in order. You can call me Godalina.
Go to
I
Lena.
Godalina. I've been traveling for quite some time. Um, I know these parts relatively well. It's been quite some time since I've been here. 20 years maybe. It's a lot has changed since I last left. Um, but in terms of these desert goblins, yes, their leader, at least from my understanding, you won't be talking to him for quite some time unless you want to go find them farther deeper into the desert. Um, are you here? Are you here to kill goblins, or are you here to also help free the rest of the captives?
Well, we didn't hear. We've noticed there's a lot of captives, but we were just supposed to get rid of them.
I see.
In one way or another. We tried diplomacy, like I said, but apparently that's not the route we're taking.
No, unfortunately, the diplomacy will not work. These goblins have been not coerced; they have been subjugated. Their tribe has been taken over by, and you see that she has this like she snarls a little bit. That person who captured me and the rest of the caravan.
Oh, so if we subjugate the subjugator, we can free the goblins and ask them peaceably at that time, is my guess.
Oops, my camera's off. Sorry, I didn't know that was my bad. I didn't know my camera was off. Um, sorry. um. Oh. Hmm, regardless, I don't think that's going to matter. Whoever this person, this masked person, he resonates evil, and I assume that is maybe part of the reason why an entire tribe of goblins is now working for said individual.
So, I guess it's just, man, I was taught, what doesn't matter what I was taught. Just some people just make it so difficult to be a nice guy.
It's sort of hard to be nice in this very tough and rugged world. Um, she gauges all of you, looking at your gear, looking at your conditions. Look, I know you've probably been through some, but we do not have much time for these travelers that I promised to protect. Whoever this mass individual is, he's going to do something sinister. I can only imagine probably something ritualistic in
So,
terms of.
okay, so like how long do you think we have?
Oh, we cannot stay here for too long. We must press onward throughout, deeper into the cave. Are you all still? Are
We
you
haven't
okay to
we
continue?
haven't rested in like a while.
You seem all capable still. Is there an issue? You don't seem like you're wounded. There's some scrapes and some cuts on you, but she looks at you, Tav. I sense that you are you have some affinity with magic. Are you okay with your primary magic for the day, or are you completely?
I'm all out.
Well, I'm
I'm
still capable of my own primary magic. I haven't used much, so she goes into her backpack and she pulls out her potion of mana, opposite to you, Tay, or
oh,
Tav.
thank you.
No need. I guess that could be part, if not all, the compensation for rescuing me. I am a healer myself, mostly a mage, but I can heal, so I can take care of that. I can also take care of myself in terms of combat.
I
If
I
you're,
I've tuckered myself out with with going ham, so I'm
let's see.
I can attack, but I'm not going to be nearly as good as I was.
Hmm. Well, I can offer some magic to amplify some of your capabilities, but um, it will have to do. You do still seem capable with that weapon, as I noticed. So as long as you can still swing an axe, I don't see why you can't continue onwards. Like I said, I'll make sure that you won't die. Hopefully.
All right. So, if that's the case, if you guys are good, I'm just gonna go ahead and I pull out bombs and I just use enough of them to try to get myself back to full health. So I'm at 8 out of 15. So let's see how many it takes. All right. -2. That's 1 again. All right.
Um.
1. Shoot.
Well, regardless, I believe you're under a contract to disperse these goblins. So there are more within, though it's not their main tribe. You'll still complete your contract. Sure.
Certainly.
Okay. Well, once again, I thank you. These people are in need of my help, and she looks, down at the floor, sort of grimacely. She's like, "I do need to redeem myself. Promised them I would protect them, but I left myself vulnerable. We were ambushed near the oasis on our way to Macerna late at night ago. Um, Whoever that individual is, he has powerful magic. He held me in place with a spell, and he disarmed me relatively quickly. I don't know if you. As she turns into the hallway, she's like, I don't know if you know much about this cave or whatever, but there used to be a haven for jackal wares. Do you any of you know what jackal wares are?
Nope.
I
Nope. I
would
don't want to.
would my tribe have said anything about it?
Go ahead and make a history joke.
Okay. Okie dokie. Skills, history, good. I've done none of that. 12.
12. You've heard of lycanthropy, so you can ascertain that it's another creature that has been possessed by the disease known as lycanthropy, a jackal of sorts.
So a safe haven for were creatures.
Former. Fortunately, whoever this person is subjugated the desert goblins in this area and somehow either killed the most of them or almost all of them. Though I did see a couple with them when they attacked our caravan. So it's safe to assume that there are at least a few of them there. Like I said, I believe I can take care of you all, and you, if it comes to it that you contract such a terrible disease, I can help with that. But our primary concern is this other individual. She begins to talk with malice at this person.
Okay. Group vote. Who wants to go now?
Eh,
She
I
looks at all of
think
you and she says, look, I would appreciate if you help, but I understand that you have your own dealings, and this is no concern to you. You will most likely have taken out the goblins outside, which would constitute a successful contract in my mind. I believe I can take on most of them myself. So do not feel bad if you choose not to come with me. I will not hold that against you. This is my own personal mission, regardless.
yeah,
Hmm.
but we don't want to leave you to it alone.
Yeah, true.
So
Speaking of which, we found a couple of your friends then. They're back at a watering hole.
Ah, you must mean Van Leith and Alawi. Good people. I'm happy
yep.
that they're alive. Thank you for saving them.
Yeah, no problem. They were just kind of hanging out like you were, except they were
Yeah,
thankful and didn't thrust a sword in my face.
they were actually the unfortunate ones from what I was overheard. They were probably going to be sent into slavery, but thank you.
Oh shoot, no problem. So I'm voting for saving the day. Tav, you seem to be on board. Sterling,
Yeah, I can handle another adventure.
just life is adventure. Another one. You're getting done with this one now.
I appreciate it. You are all doing a good thing. These people don't deserve a fate that I can only imagine would be terrible. And you're also helping me, and I will owe you, in fact, if you do help me. All right.
3 favors in one day. This is amazing.
Um, I don't know if you've noticed though so far there are quite many pitfalls in this cave.
Yep.
It's quite a surprise, in all honesty, why they would make pitfalls in their own cave, but who knows? Um, I will help keep an eye out if any of you would also like to help keep an eye out for traps on our way through the cave. Deeper into
Certainly.
this cave, there is a larger temple where I would assume the ritual is at hand. Um, so be prepared for anything, and also be prepared for these jackawares. They can come out of nowhere, and they can shape shift. So they could take the form of a goblin,
Okie dokie.
and we
So,
wouldn't know it. With that, you she will continue onto
yep.
the. She seems very headstrong. She just moves forward in front of everybody and sort of leads the way.
Yep. Following.
It is quite the surprise, you know. She says that she hasn't been here in like 20 years, but all of you can see that she looks like 18 years old. Like she looks really young, really spriteful. But the way she speaks, the way she talks about things, makes it seem like she's seen a lot in her life.
Mhm.
And to see an 18-year-old young girl still continue forward to more danger with such determination resolution is quite the spectacle.
She's either out of her mind or there's something we just don't understand.
I don't think we understand.
I'm gonna go with that one.
I don't understand a lot, so I'm gonna go with that one.
So I think everyone here has dark vision besides Sterling.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and just reveal the map regardless because either you guys in characters can like tell him, hey Sterling, this is what's up ahead. Because Godolina looks and says, I'm very attuned with the lights, but I think we need to keep on surprise for now. So we will walk in the darkness.
So no gun?
Okay.
She looks at you and like, I do not know what a gun means, but if it is a weapon, I suggest you use it.
Well, it will make a really loud noise. That's the problem.
Well, I don't believe they're going to care at this point, or I don't. Is it very powerful? Is it a powerful weapon? I believe we could use such a powerful weapon.
It's powerful. I'm just worried if enemy get caught in the crossfire, and it does explode. So
That is quite a volatile weapon you have there. But like I said, I can heal most of you. So
Just don't be near the guy shooting. That's basically what I'm saying.
okay. Just mark your targets then, and we will try to avoid them as much as we can. Yeah.
Sounds
all right,
good.
I like to pull out my musket then.
You pull out your musk, and she's like, "Wow, I." It looks very simplistic, but I can already tell that that's going to cause quite amount of damage. Why have you not been using it thus far?
The
There's
first
been
time
like
I used
no
it
space.
jammed.
Also, I don't know how it works.
Oh, okay. You are quite the different kinds of freelancers I've met in my life.
What? You mean we have fun?
She smiles. That's an interesting way of putting it. As she steps forward, she sort of stops and puts her hand up. And you all look down, especially the ones with dark vision. You can see that the ground below in front of her is definitely out of the ordinary. And for you to Tav in um, Ox, you can tell that it looks like another covering for a pitfall. And she says, "Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, they like to put pitfalls around here." And so she sort of like throws like a little like rock on like the center of it, and she walks around it.
I'm gonna I'm gonna help guide Sterling around the edge since he can't see.
Yeah, it is really dark. Until you get to this point, light sort of like dim light is resonating from the next like chamber onward. But where you're at currently is relatively dark.
Right on.
So she's going to continue moving slowly. At this point, I'm going to have everyone roll for stealth now as you make your way down this hallway.
Okay.
I will go ahead and roll stealth for her as well. No,
Ah.
don't worry. Godoline doesn't have good stealth either, so I rolled an 18, so it doesn't even matter.
I'm surprised I got
hilarious.
as high as I did. 15.
Roll 7.
Okay. So, oof. I'll go ahead and take a group average. So, thankfully, with Ox and Godolina, it'll bump up all of yours.
It's the opposite of what happened last time I tried stealth.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
how long does inspiration last?
10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
I
How
will
much-
say that you still have it on. Just cause. Oh wait, didn't you use it last time?
No,
I
not yet.
used it.
No, but didn't you use it on the dagger attack? Oh no, you used that on your attack. That's right. Sorry, confused. All right. There's inspiration everywhere.
How poetic.
Okay. So as you are walking through the darkness, at least for Sterling, the rest of you can see the outlines of this cavern. Can't see specifics. It only just shows black and white. But you can see that up ahead is a larger chamber ahead. Oops, there is no comment. Don't worry about that.
I was like, what?
Hello.
Surprise! No!
Hello, Charisse. Okay. And then I got to do this. Boom. Over here, you can see that there is a bright light shining through what looks like to be another opening into another wall or temple construct, along with light emanating from here as well through another opening. As Godolina gets to this edge, she also puts up the signal. She draws her longsword. So, as she whispers to all of you, I think now we are entering the main portion of this old ancient temple, dedicated to evil deeds, but not as evil as it once was, or at least I think it wasn't. And as she's whispering, you can now all hear in the distance, or you hear distant echoes of like chanting, very far away. And you all sort of turn in this direction, going towards what looks like to be this main temple, in this cave. And she's just like, "We have to hurry. There's no need for salties now. We're just gonna have to go in and just let loose, I guess."
All right.
Uh,
Ox! Shout
real
Leroy
quick,
Jenkins.
before you shout Leroy, she points over and says, "Right here and right here, those are pitfall traps. So watch yourself."
Noted.
Okay.
Okay.
There are two paths. Would we like to split up, or we all just want to?
Let's see. Do they connect to each other, or is it like dead end?
I can only assume that they eventually connect. We're just going to be divided for the most part. I don't know. I haven't ventured into this place before. I assume they connect, but we may be split from each other for just a moment or two.
Okay. So team time. Tav, who you going with?
Doesn't matter to me, really.
All right. So you're pretty good. She says she's pretty good. Sterling, you want a tag team?
Sure.
All right. So you shoot the ones that I'm not running at, please.
Real quick, Godolina's just like, wait, and she turns to you, Sterling. Is that does that shoot things, or do you use that to hit things with? She points at your musket.
I shoot them with it.
Are you pretty good with it?
I like to think so.
Okay.
Although the first time I used it, it did fail.
She motions you to like stealth next to her. She says, "You can get a better vantage point over here. I think it'd be best if we lure them towards us instead of going into their domain. Maybe cut as much as we can. There's quite a number of them in here. I don't know how many specifically, but I think it's best that we dwindle the numbers here where we have a better advantage,
All right, so
and we can stay together.
perfect. I'm gonna stand at the edge of a doorway and hit the guys as they run through.
Yeah. She pulls out her longsword, and it begins to glow a little bit with radiant energy.
See, that's what a sword's supposed to look like, Tav.
Mine is
Yeah.
perfect.
She looks at your rusty rapier. Well, I mean, if you survive this long with it, I can only assume that it's worth it.
Yes, it is. I like it.
It is deceptively deadly. I'm just gonna say that.
I believe you. All right. If you guys want to go ahead and set yourself up on the map, and then we'll go
So,
ahead and roll for initiative. And
so
then
is this right here? This is a doorway, right?
so right here looks like to be a doorway, and then right here, I'll go ahead and reveal a bit more of the map to give
Okay.
you better eyes. So that's sort of the general makeup. As you can see here, there's this large opening, and you can all, if you guys move to where Godeline is, I'll go ahead and reveal a little bit of this chamber. And then if you guys move up over here as well, I can reveal some of the chamber in here
Okay, I'm gonna
as
move
well.
up that way.
Sure.
And be mindful of that pit trap, which is like right here.
Yeah, you can. I'll actually mark it for you. So she marks one right here. She marks one right here.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So, is this just wall right here?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
did I not? Is that not visible? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just didn't know if that was a wall, because I was like, I'll stand right there, and then like I'm just guarding a wall.
Gotcha.
Okay.
How's that? Everything good? Everything look better now?
Perfect.
Yeah.
I am gonna. Oh, I can't, because then they'll see me. And can I
Mhm.
stealthily move?
How close do you want to get to?
I want to get right next to the doorway so that if they come through, like I'll just swing at them. I know I'm probably gonna have to be stealthy, so I want to move like up around this corner over here, and then like along that wall to the other side.
Oh, you know what? I'll just go ahead and reveal the rest of the room because there is a brazier in that room, so it does light up quite a bit of the area.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and open up the rest of this. So there are a bunch of goblins in here. You do see the brazier, sorry, over here.
Mm-hmm.
The light would reach about here, but that would be dim light. I would say that yeah, you can go ahead and make a stealth check to get right here though. But the goblins would eventually see you if they say moved up that way.
Okay. So
Orleana's gonna go ahead and she's gonna post up right here with Tav, and she's gonna cover this entryway.
I think I'm gonna post up right here then.
Okay.
Or like right here.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
So
fine.
that, it's around a corner, so it's probably got dim light, and then maybe they won't necessarily see me right away.
Of course, yeah. What was that, Sterling?
If I could sit somewhere like where they can see me, and then you like sitting like just out of view, so you could like hit them while they're trying to come after me.
Yes.
Yeah, you can stay where you're at right now. You can just say that I'm exposing most of myself in that like edge of the rocky cavern wall. That's fine. It's
Alright,
like if
yeah.
they move right here, they're gonna probably see you first. If once I have Ox make a hide check,
Okay.
or actually you can make the hide feature now and then roll for stealth right now,
Okay.
with advantage, Ox.
All right. So stealth with advantage. 11's my first roll.
Mhm.
And yep, so it's 11.
Okay. That's gonna have to do for now. There is not a lot to hide behind. The only thing really you can hide behind is just as close as you possibly can, rub it against the cavern wall around the edge. It's the best you can do, and honestly, that roll actually like makes a lot of sense. But right now, you are decently well hidden. Sterling, you can stay right there, technically in the open, technically not. But that's perfect spot unless you want to move somewhere else.
Yeah, I want to stay there.
Okay.
Can I like pull up my lantern and light it to try to like bring attention away from Ox?
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it is still relatively dark in the area where you're all at. So definitely, if you do that, yeah, you're literally they can see you, but then they will also be seeing Tav, and they won't be seeing Ox. They won't be seeing Ox, but they'll see Tav and Godolini as well, which not to meta isn't as bad as it sounds. It just means that they go rush towards that more often and ignoring Ox. So that makes a lot of sense as well.
Do you think it's
Um,
better to bring it away from Ox, or do you think we should just keep it in the dark?
Up to you.
Mm.
That's not my call. Godolina is says that either option works fine. It's really just up to the rest of the group. Um, yeah, or up to you at this point, Sterling. Got to make the choice, man.
So if you leave it off, and you just make a noise, they'll look at you, and that will set them off in that direction. Maybe they won't see the other three of us until it's
M-
too late.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Sterling, you do know that it does illuminate briefly when you fire your muskets. Obviously, not enough to reveal everything, but they will catch a glimpse of you, and maybe most actually no. I'm just gonna say they're just gonna catch a glimpse of you, which is pretty good in terms of revealing.
I think I'll just keep the lantern off.
Okay, for
See,
sure.
I think you should initiate this by shooting that guy that you can see straight ahead.
Yeah, I do just want to take a shot at this guy over here since we get into combat.
Before we get in combat, Tav, was there anything you want to do prior? Are you good right there with Godolina? Godolina's right next to you.
Yeah, I don't see where I can otherwise be. That's pretty good.
She
Uh,
she turns to you and says, "Let me handle most of them. I can handle myself." She puts her hand on your shoulder.
yeah, I'm just gonna stab them a little bit extra just to
Oh,
see that they're dead.
I can't wait to see how this worn, rusty rapier handles itself.
You'll see, and you'll be very impressed.
We come out and Tab gets the most kills out of this entire encounter.
Like, man, I would have had to give up the sword.
Okay,
I just have one question about
sure.
the mana potion, how
Yeah.
that works.
So it's a normal mana potion. And the way mana potions work in my game is that it replenishes up to a certain level of spells. So fortunately for you, it's really easy for a normal mana potion. It heals one level 1 spell slot, or
One level.
replenishes one. So you have now one usable level 1 spell slot.
Okay.
And then obviously upper tiers go up to level 3 spells. And let's say, for example, if you do just since we're here right now talking about it, if you use a greater mana potion, it would heal a third level spell or up to a third level spell. Now you have options. You can replenish a single third level spell. You can replenish one level spell slot and a 2 second level spell slot, or you can replenish 3 level 1 spell slots. So there's some versatility in the mana potions how they work in my game. But because you have a normal mana potion, it just heals one heals. It replenishes one level 1 spell slot.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So boom, you have one available spell slot. Hey, that's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. With that, Sterling, you are at the ready, either kneeling with your musket out or standing stoically. Both all Ox, Tav, and Godolina sort of wait at the ready. I guess it's up to you, but first we need to roll for initiative. As terrible as that sounds. Actually, no. I'm sorry. You guys have the surprise round. I am such an idiot. So yeah, it's gonna be on you all. So I'm assuming Sterling, you're gonna want to do something first.
Yeah, I definitely want to shoot this guy over here.
All right, yeah, go ahead. You have advantage. Unfortunately, you don't have sneak attack.
Bummer.
Dude, Gunslinger with Rogue just to get some sneak attack extra damage is pretty disgusting.
Nice.
46 extra damage with your gun. Gosh. My gosh. Here we go. Here we go. You get advantage.
That's
And you get
22, and the damage is 10.
10. Oh my god. As you stand there stoically and you let out the ringing of the musket bellows into the entire cavern, sort of numbing all of your ears for a moment. The musket ball goes straight through the temple of the goblin, who looks away for just a split second, exits out the other side, and it falls. And as it's falling, his head sort of explodes on both ends, where the entering of the bullet went through, and he is dead. That is a one shot. That is a one shot. And the goblin over here is just like, whoa! The two goblins up here are just like, you guys, I'll give you a surprise round for everyone else. Is there anything that you all want to do during the surprise round? I know initially it was really for Sterling to get that first shot to draw them in, but is there something that you all want to do before we actually roll for initiative?
Well, I mean, if if I wasn't already in the middle of this plan and thought it was
I
better
know.
than what my original idea was, I would have run around the corner and slashed the other one. But I'm gonna wait for them to
Yeah.
come out and be stupid and investigate.
Yeah, for sure. Tav, are you good? You set?
I'm good.
All right, awesome. With that, we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. So go ahead and roll for initiative.
Alrighty.
Lena has a plus nothing, so
I
she has
got 20.
Hey, yeah. 20. All right, Sterling coming from the bottom. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
He got the first attack, and he gets another first attack.
Right? 8 and 10. What's your dexterity, Tab?
It's +2.
Plus 2, so you're going ahead of Godolina, who got a 10 as well. So I'll put you at 11. And then Godolina will get in here. Godolina. There you go. And then she got a 10. Originally. And then it's got an 8. Started from the top, now we're here. Alright, and then the enemies will go ahead. Oh, that was close. Alright, so initiative goes Sterling, enemies, Tav, Godolina, and then Ox. Sterling. Top of the order, the goblins over here, you can hear at least, they are scampering. They are like, we're being attacked! We're under attack! Oh god!
I can't see any goblins, can I?
You can make out this goblin right here. I will give it a boost in its AC though, if you wish to attack it.
Hmm.
Actually, I'm sorry. No, you can actually see it because though Ox is technically in the way, he can move for you to see him. So he won't get a bonus to his AC.
Alright, now let's shoot that one.
All right, perfect. Bing, bing,
Oh, jeez.
boom. This time, unfortunately, the bullet ricochets off the ruined entryway over here, splitting, and it just goes past the goblin. Goes. Okay. I'm assuming bonus action reload, and then you're going to stay put.
Yes.
All right, awesome. The enemies. The goblin is like, they're in the cavern. They must have taken out the sentries. This one's going to. He's gonna hide behind here, pull out a short bow. This one's going to pull out a short bow right here, and then piling through are a bunch of gobos.
Oh god.
And then over
That's
here,
great
are
news for me.
bunching gobos as well, and another creature. This one's gonna go ahead around the corner. Doesn't see it. Doesn't see you. And he's gonna pop right here towards Sterling.
And
Like I said, he doesn't see you.
I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity.
You're still technically within range, so here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. That was the whole planning.
Yes. Actions. Great axe. Please hit. Oh, fuck.
Aw.
Never mind.
You were maybe expecting a little bit of a taller goblin as you swing. He just goes right above him, and he doesn't even know you even swung at him. And he just goes straight at Sterling.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Alright, hitting Sterling with a scimitar. But thankfully he trips up and slides on some sand on the ground, and he misses attack. The scimitar hits the wall in front of you, Sterling, as you're reloading your musket. And you're just like, oh yeah, perfect. Okay. The rest of the enemies. This one's going to go ahead and he does not. He has actually goblins have. They do have a dark vision, so he can make out the silhouette of Sterling. He's gonna go and fire his short bow at Sterling. And as he let loose, the arrow goes wide completely, hitting off the back wall over here. This goblin's gonna yell out, "Someone with the boomsticks over there! She's alone though." The goblin's just like, oh, what are you talking about? There's got to be more of them. How'd they take out the advanced guard? Oh. All right. This goblin over here, he's just going to rush the scimitar and he's going to fall into the pitfall. And this creature over here is just like, you idiot. And so Godolina's like has the long sword out. You have your rapier out tab, and the goblin just like, falls to the pitfall. And then before you, now you can both see as the other creature moves this way. Oh, he actually cannot move that far. He's right here. I'll go ahead and post a picture of what this creature looked like. And Godolina is like, she whispered under her breath, and you can hear her tap, that's a jackal-were.
Ew.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Posted an NPC appears, and that's what this creature looks like, a jackal-were. It does have a scimitar out, and it looks ready to do some damage. All right. I think that will be the rest of the enemy's turn. There are some more movement. You can now all hear that this entire temple is abuzz with activity. And yeah, we go to Tab. It is your turn.
Well,
There's a goblin in this hole, 10-foot hole. It's not getting out. He's definitely not getting out. So he's pretty much useless at this point. So I'll put a marker on him. He has fallen.
and then it's a jackal there. I don't want to waste my spell slots yet. A spell slot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move back and stab this goblin to
Heck
begin with.
Heck yeah. For sure, for
So,
sure.
I hope I will hit. Yes, I hit. A
Nice.
23.
Go
And
to, you see like a very like just shocked face on Godolina's face, like, oh, as you just fencing sort of stance and just thrust right through the jugular. 7. Yeah, this thing is dying. As you go right through the jugular, it's bleeding profusely from the neck. It's grabbing onto its neck. All right, sounds good. Anything else?
And then I will move back here to be ready for.
Haha. All right, sounds good.
And then I'm done.
All right. Godolina's gonna go ahead and she is going to cast a spell.
Nej, jag är faktiskt alkemist och inte det andra.
She is. She's gonna go ahead and she's going to turn to you, Ox. She's gonna turn to you and she's going to say something in a very harmonic tone. Like she's sort of like singing at a very low decibel towards you, and she's gonna cast Bless on you.
I'm just
So-
hearing all sorts of like angels and demons.
Oh, I'm
and
sorry. She
strangers.
can do that. She can do it to 3 creatures. So you all hear this subtle, low decibel harmonic tune enter your ears as she whispers this angelic sort of hymn. So you all are blessed. So whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, which is going to last up to a minute, it's concentration. You add the D4 to that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone gets a D4. Blessed. Still is blessed. Hopefully that will help in the coming combat. Okay. Here we go. And then that was an action, I believe. Yes. So she will go ahead to bonus action. Need to go look what she can do as bonus action. Shit. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and retract that. I'm gonna go ahead and meta magic that into a bonus action. Yep, I'm gonna use a sorcery point. She's gonna use sorcery point. She's gonna meta magic that into a bonus action, so you're all blessed. And then she's gonna go around the corner here, and she's going to go ahead and engage this jaguar. She pulls out her longsword. She's gonna go ahead and attack. And that will hit. Amazing. She is using 2 hands for this, so that will be a D10 for 5 points of damage. For you, Tav, you see she just runs around the corner, both hands on a longsword, and with one curving swoop, her sword emanates this bright light in an instant, and it sears right through the chest or right onto the chest of this jaguar who howls in pain. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nice. Very nice. All right. It is bleeding. It is pissed. Okay. That is for Godolina Oxford. It is your turn. Oxford. It's your turn.
You said that the one right next to me is dead, or is it almost dead?
It is dying. It currently dropped its weapon. It's trying to staunch its own bleeding because the small little hole in its throat is just not stopping. It is just flushing with blood.
Well, it would be stupid of me to run into this room. um.
So this goblin right here has a short bow out. This goblin here has a short bow out, and then 3 that just ran in all have scimitars out at the ready.
Okay, so can I hit the one with the short bow with a hand axe from where I'm at?
I think the hand axe has like a 40-foot range
20 and
throwing.
60.
20-60, so 60 is its max, so you can definitely hit it. It's if you roll beyond, if you have to throw beyond 60 feet, it'll be at disadvantage, but you're in the range still, so you can throw your
Okay,
axe.
so the he's gonna get a hand axe thrown at him.
It will get a bonus to cover since it's hiding behind that pillar right there. Just to let you know.
Oh, is it right there? How about this
Yeah.
one then?
Yeah, you can hit that one for sure. That one's not
Okay.
gonna get any bonuses.
That one is going to get a hand axe thrown at it.
Sure.
Oh shit!
Here, hold my axe for me. Oh.
Oh.
It actually. How many do you have left? 2 more or 1 more?
I only have 1 more after
Okay.
that, so I've got
The
I
hand-
had 2, so.
You do throw with incredible strength, and it is decrepit, aging stone. It just hits like a chunk of like an opening in the pillar, and it just sticks there. And the goblin's like, oh.
And I move back.
Okay, sure, that's fine. You can stay there if you want, unless you.
Well,
you
no,
don't
I
want
want him to have to come around. So
I see.
because if I stood right there now that I threw the axe, I've definitely revealed my location. But if I step back, they're not sure exactly where I went.
Right. They can assume that you're still over there or something. All right, cool. Awesome. All right. I believe that is it. So, oh, dude. Oh, the D4 wouldn't matter anyways because you rolled an 8, right? You rolled a 9. If you rolled a 4, no, you'd still miss. Even if you roll a 4. Okay. So, Sterling, go ahead. It's your turn.
Can I see? I specifically want to hit this one down here.
You can for sure.
I can.
You can hit it. I will give it AC because you're not targeting the one in front of it. You're targeting the one behind it. Actually, no. You know what? Actually, it doesn't matter. Go ahead and shoot it. Yeah, for sure. Because it has explosion. It's going to do damage regardless.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. You let out another booming shot. It hits it right in the chest. Go and roll for damage. Nice. There is a large gaping hole in its right pectoral. It is bloodied for sure. It's not beaten yet. And then I need to roll dexterity saves.
Yeah, everything in 5 feet of that one that hit.
Yeah, so it's gonna be those 2 goblins in front and in back. It's not bloodied yet. Actually, you roll a 5. It technically is bloodied, so I'm gonna say it's bloodied. All right, so these 2 are gonna have to roll dex saves. As the explosion also lets loose some shrapnel, and some heat. 2 other guys. The one in front rolled a 12. Is there a DC I need to beat?
Let me check.
Sure. First one rolled a 12, and then the back one rolled a 6. I think one of them needs to fail. No.
Where do I find my
Oh.
proficiency bonus?
Oh, your proficiency bonus is at the top of your Oh, it's at the top of your screen. It's a +2.
Okay,
Top of
so
your
it's,
character sheet.
I think it's 13 they have to beat.
13, I believe. Explosive is 8 plus proficiency bonus plus dex modifier. So 8 plus 2 is 10 plus 3 is 13. Yep. Okay. So both of them fail. For sure.
That's another, what, D8?
That's another D8 of fire damage. Yep, I was right. It was fire. Hilarious. Hilarious. 2 extra fire damage. This one puts this Gabo at the beaten condition, so it is like less than 1/4 of its health. And then these two obviously are singed by the heats and explosion from your rifle on the goblin. It's like, what kind of weapon is that? All right. Anything else,
Uh,
Charlie? I know that you're gonna have to spend your bonus to reload. Yeah.
right, yeah. I think I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay, sounds good. The enemies. This one's going to attack you now. Hold on. It's got to pick up its sword first. Actually, it's gonna actually stagger this way.
Can I take a attack of
Yeah, you can.
opportunity?
Yeah, you can take an attack of opportunity for sure.
And ah, dang it! Why can't I? Oh wait. I
Grab a
would've used
D4.
die 4.
Yep.
Come on. Ah.
It narrowly gets away. It just like kicks off the wall and evades you. It spills more blood, but it does manage to get away. So
This is what happens when I don't rage. I can't hit anything.
yeah. All right, and it's gonna get there. The goblins are gonna press forward. This one's actually gonna just hunker down right here. It's like I'm bleeding pretty bad, guys. Really bad. And the other guys are just like, we got this. It's cool. And then they're going to actually. It's gonna go ahead. As it gets to here, it sees Ox, and I'm gonna use the rest of my action to actually dash towards Ox. Actually, right here. And then he's going to yell out that there are multiple enemies here. Sorry. So over here, and he's going to like, yes, you are correct. There are enemies here. And he's going to go here. This one, they both dash technically, so they're not. They have their simpers out, so there's not doing anything there. The Jackaware though looks at Godolina, curses at Godolina, and he's going to gaze. And for you, Ted, you can see some arcane magic appear over his eyes, and Godolina's like, "Oh, Palor, protect me!" And I need to make a. Dude, the NPC dies right here. It's be hilarious. But hey, someone gets a nice sword.
Oh no!
Somebody will. Where the hell are you?
Igen.
Go to
Eller var det
Lena.
den du pratade om sist?
Go to Lena. You to make a wisdom saving throw, my girl. +2. Hilarious. Go for it. There's a
Ja, jag ser.
15.
Det är helvete.
And she makes it. Tav, you see her stagger for a moment. Her eyes sort of close. And she's, oh, hell no. And she does not fall to the effects of whatever Jack War does. Jack War, I think that was an action on Jack War. It was. He's going to just. He's going to stay there. Okay. This goblin right here is going to fire an arrow at Sterling once again.
Said Finn.
And Sterling, as you're finishing reloading, an arrow goes through your right shoulder for. God damn, 8 points of piercing damage. My God.
Oh shit!
I'm down.
You're down? Oh, shit.
Oh god!
Oh, God. Oh, God. It's falling apart.
Yeah.
This goblin is going to go ahead and just. She's going to stay right here. All right. And then I got to move the other goblins that are coming this way. All right. Okay, that's it for enemies. Tab, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna healing word Sterling.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't die, and he's 7.
Right. So Sterling, you're back up with 7 HP.
Then I'm gonna run here. Oh. Where did he go?
I think he
There it
moved
is.
right here.
what just happened. All right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I move. Heal those Sterling. Move right there, and I'm gonna stab
See it?
him.
Yep. The large jaguar is looming over you. It is quite tall, probably around 6'4", 6'5".
Oh, yeah, I have D4, so 13 plus 1, 14.
Heck yeah.
It hits.
It does hit. It's not wearing anything besides its rough fur and flesh.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna stab
Even to go to Lena, she's like, "It hits? You penetrate it?"
Save. 5
Hilarious.
points of damage.
5 points of damage. The rusty rapier just goes seamlessly through the rough fur and flesh of this creature, this were creature, and you retract your bat. It does let out this black Icarus fluid that maybe is its blood. And the jaguar howls in pain and now glares at you, Tav.
But this is fine.
Everything's fine. I made a great move. Everything's fine.
Everything's
I do not
fine.
regret this. Okay. Anything else? Anything else, Ted?
No, I'm gonna end there.
Okay. Go to Lena's turn. Go to Lena's like, she looks at you. She's like, Tab, I have a cantrip I could have used on Sterling. You didn't have to waste your spell slot.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's okay. Everything's
It's okay.
everything's great. I keep making mistakes. It's okay. It's fine.
We're going to die, but it's fine.
All right. She's gonna go ahead and she's gonna cast.
Min lista är rätt sökigt. Jag ska
I'll go ahead and burn some of these spells. Never mind, they're all really healing spells. I took healing spells for her. Okay. Yeah, actually no, I will because Sterling's over there suffering. Sorry. Godoline's gonna cast. Cure Wounds. She's gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 1 on you, Sterling. So that is a D8 plus 4. That is 11 points of healing. You should be at max.
So yeah, that's my full health by
Heck
itself.
yeah. As she says that, she once again, when she speaks, her eyes glow very brightly, and you can actually see like celestial glyphs leave her mouth, and they head towards you, and they actually go to your wounds, and they imprint themselves on your body, healing your wounds, and then they dissipate. That's what her cure wounds look like. Godolina's then going to go ahead and strike with her sword, and she yells out, "Oathbearer, don't let me down now!" And she's going to strike. It's going to hit. Hilarious. And it's going to be with 2 hands as well. It's a D10. For 10 points of damage. The jaguar is looking pretty rough. It is close to being beaten. It is definitely bloodied at this point, Tav. If you see it, the sword cleaves and it does like singe a lot more of its flesh and fur, and it is very furious but also scared at the sword that just cleaved a good portion of its body up.
Not scared of my rust rapier.
He looks back at you. Oh, I've forgotten you. Oxcord, it is your turn.
All right. So there's 2 in front of me.
Hmm?
I am going to smash the one right next to me.
Okay.
With my great axe.
Of course.
15.
Definitely hits.
All right. I don't get +2. Bummer. Ah, 7.
7, still good enough. You actually, because it was damaged prior, you do cleave its left leg off, and as it falls, you bring the final like strike down out at killing it, and you fell that goblin.
Woohoo! Yeah, I just wanted to speak with your leader.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Oxford? Oxford. God damn it.
Oxford. Yeah, I'm a university now.
Yeah,
I no, because I don't think I could as a bonus action, try to push that guy backwards. So that's probably a
No.
full action.
That
I'm
would
just
take a
gonna-
full action.
I'm gonna try to throw him into the pit. Make a pit full of goblins.
That'd be awesome. Such a great tactic too.
I guess I'm done.
Okay, go ahead, Sterling. It's your turn. Top of the round.
I would.
Vi
Hmm.
får väl, jag kan som sagt skapa
As you get back to survey the area, you do see that there are two dying goblins who have both are like sitting down, trying to staunch their bleeding. Another one has entered the chamber. These two are still in the area with their short bows. You don't know about these two, unfortunately, but go to Lena and Tav now.
If I wanted to take out my dagger, would it take a bonus action or?
No. You can go ahead and take your attack. That's fine.
Yeah, I just want to throw my dagger. This one that shot me with the arrow.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm just gonna say the dagger goes right. You know where he's like his neck. He finally like manages to staunch it, and the knife goes through his hand, through his throat again, and he's dead.
And then I want to point at the one that's right next to me and say, "You're next." And then I want to try to.
Yeah.
What can I do with my bonus action?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. Yeah, you want to intimidate him with your bonus action? That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I.
Go ahead. Yeah, as you, because what I saw is like you had your hand, your one rifle, you took out your dagger, you chucked it the one far away, and then you pull out your rifle from. Oh Jesus. Yeah, this goblin's just like, yeah, this isn't worth my soul. this is they can take my soul. I don't care. He's going to, yeah, he's definitely scared. I'm not gonna have him run yet. 'Cause it's not his turn. But he's definitely not. He's no longer in the mindset of attacking you, for sure.
And I'm just gonna stay where I am.
All right, awesome. All right, enemy's turn. This one's going to go ahead and run. So both you and Ox, you guys can use, it's a new round, so you guys can use your attack opportunities on that goblin as well. So whoever wants to go first, it's up to you. If you want to use it.
Did he say that? Did he say that in common or did he say that in goblin?
I'm pretty sure you said in common. I don't,
Okay.
because I would. Yeah.
So in keeping with my thing, I should be like, "See you later." I just let him go by. I'll let him run.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead. Here. This one's gonna go ahead and move over here. They're gonna both fire at Sterling with their bows. So the first one at Sterling misses, and then the second one at Sterling misses as well, as both arrows go above and below Sterling. The Jackaware is gonna go ahead and he's going to bite down on Tav. There we go.
Oh fuck.
Uh-oh.
And as she lunges forward, Tav, you just instinctively, lean back with your rapier out, and you sort of thrust it forward, and he has to avoid it, and he misses his bite attack on you.
Whoosh! Oh god.
I rolled a 13.
Oh,
Yeah. Very
doesn't
fast.
that beat my armor class of 13?
Wait, you have I thought your armor class was 14.
No, it's 13.
Shit.
Fuck.
My bad. Okay. Well, it's not scared of your rapier, and instead goes ahead and bites down. Thankfully, it's not that. It's 6 points of piercing. It's D4, and I rolled max.
6. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
As it lets off its bite, you feel a little bit of numbness. Normal, you would think right now from a normal bite wound, but something also does feel a little bit off about that bite. Go to Lena's eyes are wide open, and now she gets furious. She has those angry anime eyes. She's looking at this square creature. This goblin's gonna go ahead over here. Actually, no. This goblin's gonna go ahead and fire. He's gonna go over here. He's gonna fire a bow at Godolina. That misses. Does it hit 10? No, I don't have to go for that. Misses both of you regardless. This guy's gonna have a scimitar out and actually go over here next to the Brazier. Tav, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm pretty mad, so I'm gonna stab that.
Sure.
What the fuck he? That's the one who bit me.
This guy. This disgusting guy.
This guy.
This disgusting.
A 20.
20. Is that a natural 20? No. Damn.
No.
Alright. You definitely hit for sure.
And 9 damage.
Knight, how would you like to end this jack-o'-lantern?
Everybody, you fucked, and I'm gonna stab him in the head. Like, I don't know how many times. But
It's like Arya with Needle. Like, it's just so precise and so brutal at the same time. And Godolin is just like, okay, yeah, I believe you now. That is that a instrument of supremacy? What is that?
it's
my
my
gosh.
friend.
It's my friend. Yeah, the large jaguar slumps down to its knees, falls to the side, actually falls into the hole, and it's now on top, and it does damage the goblin. He's like, oh! No. You do notice that it reverts back into its human form, and it's actually a young woman, a young human woman.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Tab,
And
anything
I'm
else?
gonna run away.
Yeah, Cody's like, yes, get out of here. I'll heal you in a minute.
Thank you.
All right, Golina's gonna go ahead. It's her. Did you have anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, Golina's gonna go ahead and heal you. She's gonna cast another first level cure wounds on you. For 7 points of healing.
Perfect.
Okay, and then Golina's gonna go ahead and step inside and tells you, "I'll hold them off here. You should go and flank with Ox and Sterling on the other side."
I can try.
Oh, we'll see about that. Okay, fine. And then with that, we'll go ahead to Ox. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's see here. All right. Nope, that's not it. Okay. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so I can probably make it to this guy, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. All right. And which one is the one that ran away because he was scared?
This one right here.
Oh, the same one that I was gonna aim at.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna go for him because he seems like he is done. I am, however, gonna go for his friend here, which is just barely, I think, in my range. Right
He
here.
will get a boost to his AC because he's behind that pillar. Because there's the pillar right there.
Right here. Okay, so let me see where I'm at, because I still haven't figured out the ability to. Oh wait. Oh, cool. I can turn myself. I didn't realize that. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so it's this way. Nope. Okay, which one is it? We'll have to do this offline. Can I get to right here with my movement? I can't tell because I don't know how to right click and then do the drag.
Yeah, so real quick, all you have to do is, you know how you pick up your cursor and you can move it around?
Mm-hmm.
And all you gotta do is just right click, and then you should see like a measuring tool that appears with it, like 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. So don't move it around, just like move it in the same square as it is. Just move it around to make sure that you're holding it, and then right click it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that was me.
Nope, that was me. Okay, so
That, or if you go to the top left corner, there should be a bunch of like tabs and buttons. There's one that has like a ruler with a circle. Just click on that, and it should give you the whole movement thingy, the
okay.
measurements.
So if I can make it here.
So
I'm
5,
going
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That is
That would be
5,
a
10. That would be a dash, yeah,
okay.
to get there.
So I am because I don't want to put myself in harm's way without being able to attack. So I am going to move here.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to stay out of view. Like, I'm going to try to hide on the edge of that corner so I can ready my next action to run in there during my next turn. So I'm not going to do anything this turn.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check for me, though.
All right.
Because they still can't see you, but you may,
Jack something up, yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Stealth. Haha, 20.
Pretty good. Sterling, you see him disappear in front of you. Ninja. All right, sounds good. So we go on to top of the next round. Sterling, it is your turn.
Okay. I I know I made this guy run away, but he lined up a perfect shot for me.
Yeah, he did.
So I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at him.
Heck yeah.
I like to
Yep.
use my
Of course, yeah. Go ahead and use your D4.
these D4 and my inspiration as well.
Oh, that is right. Perfect. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Yep, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. He is hurt, so you probably oh, maybe you should have saved. Maybe you should have saved the
and then
inspiration. No, it wouldn't matter. Okay,
the
4, boom. So I gotta make the dex saves for both those two.
yeah.
So the goblin that is currently dying, I put at disadvantage because he is sitting down. Definitely. So he fails for sure. And then the one next to it, just above him, fails as well. So both of them fail. So they take additional D8 fire damage. Should hopefully kill the one that's dying. Oh yeah. So the one right here just gets singed by fire to the face. He's dead. And then this one's also hurt. All right. This one's definitely bloody though, so it's a good thing. Close to being beaten. So he's almost close to being less than 1/4 of his overall health. Bonus action reload. You gonna stay there, Sterling?
I'm actually gonna start moving. I think
Heck yeah.
I want to move around like right here.
Sure. Awesome. Like I said, you do see that goblin over here with the short bow. He's like, there you are. Maybe if I'd moved, I would have seen you. All right. Enemy's turn. This one's gonna go ahead and fire a short bow at Sterling. Misses, and then the one that got singed by the fire, gonna shoot at Sterling. Misses. Damn. And then the one down the road is gonna fire at Sterling. Sterling does it again. Misses as well. I love that freaking video, man. That video is so funny. Hey, can't be stopped, Sterling. Once again.
The man, the myth,
The
the legend.
legend.
From a thing, right?
All right. They all missed. They whiffed. This one's still scared of Sterling, so he's actually going to continue running. He's going to dash. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then these two are going to go ahead and press the attack onto Godolina, who's accepting the challenge. First one on Godolina misses, and the second one on Godolina misses as well. Right, that is the enemy's turn. Tav, go ahead.
Yeah, let's see how far I can get. I'm gonna go. Oh, have to change. Go here. And hold my action if some of the fronts pass me.
Sure, sounds good. All right, Godolina's going to go ahead and she's going to attack the goblin, or one of the goblins in front of her. That will hit. I don't know why I'm using dice. I actually have a character sheet right here. We'll go ahead and go to Ox because I'm just gonna roll damage. So Ox, it's your turn.
Okay. Now that I have enough movement, I'm just gonna come right around here and and go right here. And this guy is going to take an axe to the face.
Heck yeah, for sure.
Hopefully taking an axe to the face. 16.
He's taking an axe to the face. For sure.
Aw, only 6 damage though.
6 damage. You attacking this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. With that, you just take the axe and you sort of hoist him up, and you just barrel the force of your axe barrels not only the goblin into the wall. The impact kills him as well, along with the cutting. He is dead. Okay. All right. This goblin is scared shitless, obviously, because he just saw his friend just get hoisted in here and just not only cut, but also just smash into the pillar.
Run. Can I use intimidation on him?
You can use your bonus action, yeah, to intimidate him, sure.
Run. All right. Only 8.
It's scared, but he still has some semblance of a fight left in him, and he will stay.
Well, until I swing my axe again.
Right, until he's like, you pull the axe out of the pillar. Just like, oh, okay. Maybe I will flee. Then we're at the top of the order. Sterling, it's your turn. Darling!
I'm gonna shoot this one with the bow and arrow straight down this
Of
hallway.
course. Yeah, he's up on the platform, but yeah, you can definitely see him. Nice, definitely hits. Oh gosh, yeah, headshot blows his head off. He's done. Right. Would you like to move, Sterling?
Yeah, I'd like to start if I can. What? I want to start making my way to Galleria. Yeah, I think that's as far as I can go. All right.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Enemy's turn. This enemy's gonna go ahead and pull a scimitar and attack you. Ox.
Yep.
And somehow he miraculously does hit you. You have an AC 15, right?
14.
Oh, so you're not. Regardless, that is only 3 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I have to take it all because I'm not raging.
And then these two goblins are going to continue their attack on. And still misses. Okay. Tav, it is your turn. Mm-hmm. Bingo, bango, pongo. Yeah, for sure. Hits. Nice. It is still up. It is. He looks like he's going to flee next round. But he is bloodied. All right. With that is Godolina's turn. Godolina's gonna go ahead and continue the onslaughts. Hopefully, felling this other one over here. So we'll go ahead and roll hit. Yeah, come on. That will hit for. Nice. Finally killing this goblin. And then she's just gonna move slightly and prepare for the next. Ox, it's your turn.
I pull the hand axe out of the pillar,
Oh gosh.
and I just hold on to it, but I'm like, I'm gonna hit him with the hand axe.
All right, perfect.
Hand axe. 16.
No, definitely hits. Clink, and I'll just go ahead and say it because he only has so many HP, and you're probably gonna do at least 3 damage.
I did 9.
How would you like to end this this poor creature?
I'm just gonna bury the axe through him into the wall behind him.
Oh gosh, okay, for sure, yeah. Blood splatters once again on UTAV. Ox
Come on!
just goes a little bit too much effort into his kills, and yeah.
You're lucky I haven't slept today.
With that, this goblin eventually will get taken down by Godolina, and we are currently out of combat. Gordolina is going to go ahead and meet up with the rest of you. You guys are no longer blessed anymore. But before we press onward, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break.
Alrighty.
Nice.
We'll take a 15-minute break,
Sounds good.
Yep.
and then we'll come back
Sounds
into it.
perfect.
Right. So, after slaying the final goblin, Gordolina enters into the chamber with all of you. She's also covered in blood. Her immaculate longsword is already sheathed, and she looks at all of you. How's everyone doing? Does anyone need a little bit of healing?
I just, I, I'm doing all right. I just pull out like I'm just gonna pull out 3 because it's probably gonna take all 3 of them to finish healing me.
She's like, don't worry about it. And she's like, before you even attempt it, she's gonna put her hand on your shoulder, and she's gonna go ahead and use her racial feature, Radiant Hand, and she's gonna heal you 4 HP automatically.
Sweet. Oh,
As she does that, her entire body resonates this bright light yellow glow, and you can feel this very soothing healing energy heal the wounds that inflicted upon you. I don't know if that heals you full.
it does.
Oh, perfect. All right. She looks at the rest of you. Do you two need any healing, or are we able
I'm
to press forward?
good.
I,
You're
for
good?
one, am feeling great.
You're doing good. You okay? I do have a couple healing potions as well. If we do ever need to, I am running low on primary magic for the day, but I do have some backup healing potions if we need it.
I'm just a little worried about this bite wound.
She looks at your wounds. I don't sense any ominous presence within it, so I think you're okay. I don't think you've been infected.
Perfect.
You got
Then I'm
bit
not
by
worried.
what?
By that thing,
Oh,
or whatever.
me and Tav did encounter one of the jackalwares, a horrible creature,
Jaguar.
right, Tav? A very dastardly creature.
A lot of teeth.
A lot of teeth, hairy, looked like a mix between a man and a jackal.
So are we gonna start keeping track of who kills the most?
Well,
I
I know
do think
I know
I-
I've killed 5. I don't know about you.
All right, so you got 5. I don't remember earlier today. I just know that I cut one guy in half. I cut another guy's head off. That guy over. Oh, I'm gonna go pick up my hand axe.
Sure.
I yank it out of the wall and let the body fall to the ground.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Gonalina sort of looks down this hallway over here, and she sort of like whispers underneath. Strange. I no longer hear any chanting or anything anymore. We should hurry.
Okay, so they hopefully they're not dead. Okay, so I is everybody ready?
Let's go.
Okay.
I start bolting down the
I'm ready.
hallway.
Mhm.
Maybe not that fast, Ox.
It's too late.
Sure. I'll go ahead and reveal the rest of this area, but I'll reveal the main chamber up ahead in a minute. Give me a second.
I'm gonna stop right before that door off to my right because who knows?
Sure. Sure, of course. I'll go ahead and reveal this main chamber now. Boom.
Ew. Oh god.
So as you all sort of now just sort of clamber into this chamber,
Yep. I'm
um,
gonna hang out right here behind this pillar.
I'm gonna
Look how
switch.
close they're standing.
I'm gonna switch with Tab. There you go.
Sleeping.
So, where are my notes? I almost erased everything I had planned for today. Hilarious.
Oh no.
Here we go. As you enter the main chamber, you see a magical circle of dark red energy dripping upward, sort of if it was like in reverse. This ominous, sinister, ritual, magical circle. Um, as a dwarf traveler lays unconscious in the center, and it's on this once again raised platform. It's about 6 feet up, so you can sort of still tell it's magical. Obviously, you can see the magical circle and its dripping reverse effects. So you can tell that that's not good. As you all see, there's an unconscious dwarf. You hear Godolina just sort of blurt out, "Oh no, not Sven." Um, Looming over this dwarf man is a large, stocky human man with long, dark hair, pale skin, green eyes. He is wearing dark plate armor with a red and black cloak. At his side is a large two-handed mace with a long sword and a war horn strapped around his waist. Aside to his left or next to him is a masked person in dark clothing. Gonolina whispers that that's the person that kidnapped her, but she is unsure of who the armored man is. Seeing the party arrive, and I'll go ahead and post the picture of all what these people look like. You obviously see that there are two more jaguars, and for Ox and Sterling, this is the first time you see what these jaguars look like. They stand slightly hunched over, reddish, like blood reddish fur, with gold like bracelets and wristbands around their wrists. They have these large scimitars. They almost look like tall warriors, but they're still scimitars, at least stat wise. They loom over the ledge around 6'3", 6'4". Obviously far taller than the two individuals who are still around 6 feet tall. I'll go ahead and post what these people look like. The dark robed man is what this one looks like. He's wearing this very ominous white, sort of scary mask, I guess. And then the very large, not very large, the imposing individual that's armed to the teeth with this massive two-handed mace, this sort of great mace, as you could call it. Um, he is the one that's looming over, and he's also within this ritual circle over the dwarf who is now known as Sven. Um, Godolina is, you can all see Godolina has her long sword at the ready. She is seething with anger and rage as she's looking at both individuals, and also at her comrade who is unconscious up on the platform.
Can, from my vantage point,
Sure.
can I tell who is concentrating on or making this ritual happen?
Make an Arcana check. The DC is going to be relatively high just because you are not proficient, nor are you a caster.
Fair. I'm just gonna try to rely on the information I got from
Yeah,
what's her face,
Dogny or
Dog Me,
oh
yeah.
yeah,
Because anything I can do to try to interrupt this thing and ruin it
sure,
for them is gonna go in our favor, I feel.
for sure, yeah.
So Arcana.
Definitely, the situation definitely sounds something what Dogny would. Yeah,
I'm just gonna assume it's the guy that's standing in the circle.
yeah. Um, was there anything? Did anyone else want to make a similar check, or did anyone want to make a perception check, or before I continue on with this little narrative before we get things in motion?
No.
Can I,
No,
can I
thank
tell
you.
what's happening to the dwarf inside the circle?
Based on like passive perception and all you looking onwards, all you can see is that this dwarf is just doesn't look unharmed, besides maybe a few scratches and bruises of maybe just being captured. But the dwarf itself doesn't look like is like interacting with this sinister magical circle whatsoever. It just seems like this magical circle is just around them, but you obviously don't know what that truly entails, what this all is what it all means, what's the purpose. But for the most part, the dwarf doesn't seem harmed, or at least in direct contact with the magic that's happening around him yet. It's also hard to tell which of the two very sinister figures is the one behind this. It doesn't seem right now that either of them are doing anything. They're just standing there looking at all of you. So it's hard to tell what's up, what's going on. For now.
Okay.
So if
Oh, go ahead.
if I shot one of the jackals, would it also hit the dwarf, or is he like just out of range?
Oh yeah. If you shot the jackals, no, they wouldn't hit the dwarf per se. Just to answer your question now, because they're out of 5 feet. So 1 square. So what I usually gauge is if, say, you're targeting this jackal, anything that is around the jackal within 5 squares or within 1 square is going to be taking that dexterity save. So if the guy was right here, he wouldn't be affected by the explosion.
Okay, that's what I was
Mhm.
trying to think what I should do.
No, you're good. You're good. While you're thinking, I'll continue with the little monologue and narrative then. Seeing the party, he leers at all of you, but he specifically leers at in your general direction, Tav, and then he leers also in Godalina's direction as well. He points his large, just oozing of evil, two-handed mace with one arm at the masked individual, and he orders him to serve until the end. Armand, you know what you must do, for our exiled lord must be returned. You will stay here, and you will keep them busy. He then goes and takes the dwarf by the collar and he just hoists him with one hand. He does seem like a stocky man, but the dwarf looks rather heavy, as most dwarves are. And he simply drags the dwarf out of the circle, and as he does, the circle dissipates. And he goes and takes him behind what looks like to be some walls above the platform. And they disappear behind the ledge because now it's too top because this ledge right here is about 8 to 10 feet high. So obviously at that height you wouldn't see where he goes beyond this point.
Gotcha.
But with that, you can hear him bellow out to the jackalwares to serve as well, or you will face a fate far worse than death. The jackalwares turn. They look ferocious, but you can see that they also are scared of that individual the most. And they turn to all of you with their scimitars. They are drooling and foaming at the mouth. And the masked individual looks at you. He pulls out his scimitar and he beckons for you to come towards him.
Didn't have to ask me twice.
Right.
So, um, Godalina, do you want the guy in the middle, or do you want me to take him?
Godolina's just like, it doesn't matter.
All
Just
right, I call the guy in the middle.
whoever, yeah.
We take a shot first.
I literally just take your shot while I'm on my way because I'm gonna make it so that I'm gonna try to get within range so that when I do actually go for him, my first interaction with him will be to swing my great axe at him.
So first, we're gonna go roll for initiative. There
Of
is no
course.
technical surprise one, so we'll go ahead and roll for initiative once again.
Okay.
Oh no.
5.
No way, that was two
Five,
nat
four,
ones in
three.
initiative.
Oh god.
Hey, if that's my only nat one, I'm fine.
It's okay. Godolina also rolled a 5. God.
I think this man's gonna come to us before we ever get to him.
Yeah, looks like it. So Godolina has a 5. Tab has a 5. Tab, you're going before Godolina because you're higher dex. For Sterling. Oh God. Oh God.
No, you
Hey.
come here.
Actually, come to us.
We've had a long day.
Yeah, you guys all had a long day. I will not be imposing level exhaustion just yet. So kudos. All right. And then the enemies I need to roll for enemies still. Let's see how bad this is. Nope, it's pretty bad. It was definitely just it was gonna happen. Okay, so top of the order is the enemies. And then Ox will be last. Okay. With that, the masked individual, now sort of known as Armand, motions to you. You all are ready, but then the jackalwares lunge forward, jump off the ledge, and make a mad dash towards all of you in their feral form. So they did actually jump down 10 feet. So I'll go ahead and make an athletics check just in case they fall. Hilarious if they did. Of course they don't. Be hilarious if they did. So that's 10 feet down. Yeah, one will actually get to Ox. And one will actually get to Sterling. So both of them get towards you, but first, instead of actually taking out their scimitars, both of them arcane energy appear just outside, just in front of their eyes, their irises, and I need both of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
That's like my lowest stat.
Wisdom.
Do I still have, actually, I don't know if blessing would count in this
No,
situation.
blessing has ended a while ago.
19.
19. All right.
11.
11. Sterling, or for you, Ox, this arcane energy forces your eyelids to go heavy, and you almost give in to falling to a deep slumber. But then your adrenaline kicks in. You're like, oh wait, no, I want to kill these things.
No, you don't, buddy.
Sterling, you don't slumber, but the magical energy does affect your magical creation energy that allows you to put you in a sentry mode. So basically, you're not technically asleep, but you do fall unconscious. However, you're not really obviously unconscious. You just can't move and just do anything. And unfortunately, until you can be, well, until someone does something, you're unconscious for 10 minutes as you fall forward and you are
Jeez.
prone. And Kodalina's like, oh shit. Okay, I will put a sleep over your band for now, but you're not technically asleep. You can't fall asleep technically. Alright. With that, that was their action, and then the Armand, the little cultist up there, he's gonna go ahead and he's going to cut his hand, and with that, the blood is going to rise up, and he's going to cast Sacred Flame as the blood heats up in this white hot energy, and he's going to throw it at Ox.
Hey.
And that is not going to hit as it misses over. It goes over Tab, and Tab, you can feel the hot blood that just bursted right past you. Thankfully, no one got hit with that.
I don't
With
want any
that,
more blood on me.
I don't want that kind of blood on me. With that, Tab, it is your turn. You
Yeah, I'm
see,
gonna.
you see big old Sterling go down. He doesn't seem to be hurt. It's just the same magical energy that you were also applied to back prior must have affected Sterling.
Yeah, I'm gonna run around here, back. So then I'm gonna stab him with
Sure.
advantage. I hope.
With advantage, yeah, you are flanking him.
Advantage.
14 and
Mm.
19.
But yeah, both would have hit regardless. But yeah, it hits. Your attack hits.
Oh, a 3.
Ooh, here
Ooh.
it comes. As you run around and as you make your way behind with one very precise thrust, you do penetrate what would have been where normally the kidneys were, and he does flinch momentarily, but then tries to swipe back at you, and you pull away just in time. You definitely heard it, but it's definitely now you have its attention.
Whoops. Don't bite me.
Not again. All right, so that was 3 points. All right, sounds good. Anything else, Tav?
Nope. I have nothing. Yeah.
All right, go Lena. She's gonna go ahead and she's gonna do the same thing. She's gonna, with rage, she's gonna retract some of her fury, and she's gonna go ahead and know that the situation is dire. Um, she's going to go and damn, I already used my shit. I was gonna go ahead and cast bless that bonus action, but I can't do that now. I have no bonus actions except healing word. Shit. Um. Whatever's going on with Sterling is it is what it is. She's gonna go ahead and cast Lesser Restoration on Sterling. Take up one of her second level spells. With that, she actually goes and points her sword and touches Sterling, and you all see this arcane circle appear above him. And Sterling, you feel life return back to your appendages, and you can move it, and you are no longer incapacitated or unconscious. But you are still prone, unfortunately, so you have to spend half your movement to get back up when it is your turn. And then with that, she's gonna go ahead. And she's just gonna move right here with her longsword, and that's gonna be her turn. Sterling, go ahead. You are no
Okay.
longer sleeping.
I'll get up and
So that's
then
15 feet. Okay.
uh that I want to move right there.
Sure, that's fine. You won't take attack of opportunities unless you leave that 5 foot radius. So you're
Right.
good. Awesome,
And
awesome.
then I just gotta take a shot at this guy over here.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Let's see if that hits. He actually just takes a step to the left and it goes right past his ear. You do miss, unfortunately.
Okay. And yeah, I'm just gonna reload for my
Okay.
bonus action, and then I don't have any movement left. So
Sounds good. All right, Ox, it is your turn.
You're paying attention to the wrong person. Great axe to the back of him
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
with advantage. Come on. Oh, that was not as good as it could have been. That's better. 17.
Yeah, but 14 would have hit too, so yeah, you
Okay.
definitely hit.
9 damage.
9.
Nice.
9. With that, as
Nice.
he turns around, you just literally cut deep into his left shoulder, and he's like lets out this bloodthirsty roar at you, and you are definitely his prime target.
Yeah, there we go. Cam, stick him in the back.
All right, he
Yeah.
is actually he's not bloodied yet, but he's getting close to being bloody. Okay. Anything else, Ox?
No, I'm at full health. There's not much else I can do. So I guess I'm done for now.
Okay. With that, we go to the top of the order for the enemies. We'll go ahead and start with Armand, and Armand's gonna look at Sterling. Or actually, he's still. You can't really tell if he's looking at you because this mask is just sort of in the way. But then he readjusts his head. He once again takes some of his blood, and he starts to cast a spell towards you, Sterling. Sorry, Sterling. Sterling, the myth, the legend.
The guy that's gonna get hit with fire blood.
Oh, it's a melee spell attack. Okay.
as long as you fully down me, I should be fine.
Right. He's going to go ahead and he takes his blood out and he sort of just flicks into the air and he's going to say one word in common: flee. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Not again. Take that. 19.
19. You are good. The words at first almost compel you to run away at this directive, but you persevere and you shrug off whatever magical effect was going to force you to listen to him. And the individual known as Armand just sort of shakes his head. Of course. Of course, it wasn't going to be that easy. So that was his action. So he's going to go ahead and move behind the pillar over here. All right. And then the Jaguar is going to go ahead and make all its attacks. Well, he only has one attack, one action attack on Godolina. Of course, dude. That's a critical hit.
Oh.
Of
Oh,
fucking course.
no.
Shouldn't be too bad. I am using my scimitar. Okay, that's pretty good. 9 plus 2, so it's 11 points of damage. Godolina is bloodied for sure.
Hmm.
22, 11. Yeah, she's actually bloodied. Below bloodied, but she's bloodied. So, he takes his scimitar and he swipes upward. Godolina does not have time to react, and it actually parries her sword upwards and gets her right in the abdomen and up through her forearm on her left, and she flinches with pain. Okay, and then the one here is going to go ahead and bite down on Ox.
Bring it.
Believe it. Nope. As he bites down, you have your axe at the ready, and you sort of stop him right at the throat as he's chomping down in front of you, trying to bite on you, but he misses his attack.
You got to do better than that, buddy.
All right, all right, Tav, go ahead.
I'm gonna stab that one in front of me. Hope he
course.
dies.
Of course.
I like to stab people. Oh fuck. Oh, advantage. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, here you
Oh,
go.
thank
Yeah.
goodness.
Oh, 17.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And
Heck
then
yeah.
when I stab him with a 9.
Oh my gosh, dude. This thing is definitely bloodied, close to being beaten. As you stab him, you actually stab him in the same spot, then you actually cut a huge piece off as you swipe outward, and it lets
Yeah.
out a gnarled like gurgle. But it's too busy trying to take down Ox. All right, anything else? Anything else, Tev?
I don't want to move, so no.
All right, awesome. Godolina is gonna go ahead and press the attack. She's going to go ahead and just attack Jackal in front of him to keep it distracted away from Sterling. Natural 20, bitch. Hilarious. And that is a 3 plus a 9, so 12 plus 3 plus 2. 14. Where you at, buddy? Oh, you weren't damaged yet. Well, it's bloodied, so that's cool. Almost bloodied. I'm gonna say it's bloodied. With one fell swoop, she actually cuts its left arm off, and it just taken aback at the ferocity of Godolina's anger. Okay. And then that's going to go ahead and end her turn. Sterling, go ahead.
Okay. I can heal her with my healing bomb for bonus action, right?
You could.
She's bloodied, right?
She is bloodied, but I will tell you that she does have 2 level spell. She still has spell slots to heal herself. So, and she has 2 healing potions on her. So I think it's safe to assume that she can take care of herself.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna. That's 20 feet, and then I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Of course, yeah. He will arm on, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's no longer behind cover, so you can actually see a good portion of him.
Oh no.
Oh
Piece of
no. Think
shit.
as he sees you around, he actually sort of maneuvers a little bit slightly just at the right moment as the bullet passes his head again. The same right ear. He sort of like rubs his right where his right ear is. Alright.
You know what? 2 people can play at this game. I'm gonna hide behind the pillar too. Like that.
Alright. Hell yeah. Sounds good. Okay. With that, Ox, is your turn.
Don't try to bite me. I'm gonna swing again. All right, with advantage. I know I hit, but okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Sounds good.
7.
It is definitely beaten at this point, but it's still keeping up. You cleave you cleave into its left leg. You definitely have broken and shattered the bones. It's haphazardly leaning on its right, but it's just so intent on doing more damage to you back that it's still up
I
and
am.
trying to.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to look at him since I heard Captain Crazy Pants up there say something crazy. I'm gonna
Right.
look at this guy and go, "Flee!" Damn it! I cannot intimidate anybody.
Yeah, he's just so infused into the situation. He just doesn't even hear you.
All
He's
right,
too
fair.
busy with the intent to just kill you at this point. All right. With that, I'm assuming you're not moving, obviously.
Nope.
All right. With that, we're at top of the order. The man known as Armand is going to go ahead and he's going to move this way. He sees Tav in his line of sight.
Oh god.
He's going to once again Actually, this time he's gonna go ahead and this time he actually cuts off his entire hand, and as he does, the hand sort of
What?
stays in place. And with that, he says some dark arcane energy, and the hand sort of implodes on itself, and it becomes this disgusting flesh-made hammer. And he summons spiritual weapon.
The fuck?
That's nasty.
Of all the people we had to go against, it was this guy.
Right,
I
I'll go ahead and
wonder
just
if
put
I
a
can learn how
sword.
to do that after I kill him.
I'll go
I
ahead and just put a
wouldn't.
sword down. It is a flesh. It is a great maul that is composed of just flesh. It's made of just flesh. It has this image of flesh, and he's gonna put it right on right behind you, Tav.
Oh god.
And then as a bonus action, he's gonna go ahead and attack with it.
Oh no.
It pulsates and it hovers towards you, Tav. It is the most horrifying thing you've probably seen in your entire life.
Yeah. Sounds like
Dogna needs to know about this.
Dog needs to know about the horrible things that are happening here.
it.
So I need to roll as a. Unfortunately, Tav, you're so horrified by this image of a flesh made great maul. You don't even have time to react as it slams down on you, and it does hit you for the spell modifier. Okay. For it's 5 points of force damage.
Okay. Ow.
You can feel the impact of the disgusting feel of a creature's flesh just uh, leave this impact on your upper body. Okay,
Ew.
ew. And with that, that is him, and then the Jackaware is going to go ahead and maneuver around to Ox over here. He's going to go ahead and attack. This time he's going to go ahead and I think I'll use his claws. No, he only has scimitar and his bites. I'm going to use the bite or his scimitar just maneuvers around, and before you can get to him, because that there's that pillar in the way, he does sort of escape your eyesight for a second, your perception of him, Ox, and he does land a hit on you
You son of a bitch! You're supposed to be dead.
for 6 points
Doesn't
of
he?
slashing. You do get attack opportunity on you if you want to use
Yeah.
attack. So before
Uh,
you take the damage, we'll see what Tab does.
Okay.
22
22
and 4 damage.
4 damage. He is still alive,
He's still alive.
barely, and he does manage to get that 6 points of damage onto you, Ox.
Okie dokie.
But he is, I'll tell you right now, he has 1 HP left. That was so close.
Oh,
And then the
God.
other one is going to go ahead and continue to lay into Godolina. And she will also hit for minimum, so 3 points of slashing damage on Godolina. Okay. She's at 10 HP left. All right. That's gonna be it for enemies. Tav, it's your turn. There's this hovering, pulsating, flesh-made, magical, heavy maul, great maul that just pulsates in front of you.
Yeah, I want to get away from that. So I'm gonna move here.
Can I take attack of opportunity with this thing? Let
I
me
hope
check.
not.
No, it cannot. I'm sorry.
Oh.
It cannot. I definitely know that for a fact. I've made that rule before or that call. All right, yeah. You definitely
Thank
move
God.
away from that horrible, disgusting sight for sure.
And then I'm gonna hit him there
Of course, with advantage.
with advantage. 16 and
Come on, crit. No,
16.
definitely hit.
Yeah, that's a 5.
5. It's still up. Not beaten yet.
Damn it. And that's my turn.
All right. Godolina's gonna go ahead. Yeah, she's gonna attack now that she's at advantage. I don't think I even hit. No, she misses even with advantage.
Oh.
Okay. See if I can do this spell real quick. What's pretty? Oh, the 6 of your choice can see within range, regain hit points. Okay. Instantaneous, yeah. She's gonna go ahead and she's gonna go and cast Prayer of Healing on everybody, and this time she's going to loudly speak those celestial hymns, and all of you are going to gain. So that's all her second level spell slots. 2d8 plus 4. You all gain 15 HP back.
Well, I'm healed.
Nice. So everyone's should be back up to full.
Yeah.
I was already
Awesome.
at full.
All right, Sterling, it is now your turn.
Shoot this guy.
This guy.
Okay, so if I ran all the way from where I am to right here, would I have to make like a flex check to climb up to
Yeah,
the?
it is. It is 10 feet up. You would have to make a climb check just to get up there, which
Okay,
is strength or athletics, but it's definitely not your strong suit.
I can move it there, right? Yeah. So if go right and then does that clear shot to him?
Yeah, you do have a clear shot from him.
Right, I'm gonna shoot him then.
But I will say that you would have to go between these two creatures, and they will most definitely take attack of opportunities on you.
Where
Yeah.
was I standing?
Right here.
Right.
Yeah. Because even if you go past Godolina here, this one would get an attack of opportunity. This one would get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I think I'll go right here then.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna take a throwing or one of my daggers out and just toss at this one.
Awesome. Cool. Man, dude, the dagger throwing from you is ridiculous. Yeah, for sure. So good. It's so good. Oh yeah.
Sterling,
Sterling the myth. You jump onto this wooden decrepit lawn table, and you just, with your rifle in one hand, you take out your dagger and you just throw it, just sling it at the nape of the jackalware, and it falls dead. Slumps over, and it turns to an old portly human man. And it reverts back to its original form.
and then I think that's it for my turn.
All right, Ox, is your turn. You see now that the jackalware that was bloodthirsty and ready to kill you turned out to be a poor old portly gentleman.
If there's one thing that Dogny taught me, you can't cast spells if you don't have both hands. And I run right at the guy.
You would have to go through his spiritual weapon, so you would have to go around that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which will give me time to set up for an attack. Are these right here stairs that lead up?
Yes. So
Okay.
right next to you is a ledge that leads up to that's 10 feet above you, obviously, and then these steps lead up to the platform that he's currently on.
Okay.
Because he's currently roughly 9 to 10 feet above all of you.
Okay. So I am.
Ping.
There
Ping.
we go. So I have to go around here, or I can go here, right? Like the weapon is like right here.
Yeah, weapon's right here.
Okay. So I'm gonna go here.
Maybe you guys can't see it, so
Yeah, I can't see it. Here.
here you go. You guys can see it. Can you guys see it now?
I can.
I can't, but it's fine. I know where it is. I'm gonna
How
take a
about
dash
how about
action.
how about now? Can you see it now?
I think I. Oh wait, I think I can see something, but I can't really tell because I've got mine still loading on here. So I'm gonna
Sure.
take my dash action. So I'm gonna take double movement. I'm not gonna be able to attack, but I'm gonna go right here.
Sure, yeah, of course. Awesome.
Go ahead and try it, buddy.
Cool.
So that is my turn.
Awesome. All right, top of the order. We'll go ahead and start with the jackal over here. This one's gonna actually maneuver. Shit. It's gonna take attack regardless. It's gonna risk it. It's gonna move to this side and go to legal attack. It misses though,
Oh.
and it's gonna go ahead and attack. It's gonna bite down on tap.
Oh, not again.
And it misses. It misses this time.
Yes.
As this time you were prepared, you kick the table but beneath it, and it just sort of loses its balance, and the chomp just goes right in your face, about like a few centimeters away from your nose.
Whew.
But misses. With that, we go to Arman, and Arman is going to be like, "Well, shit." Let's see. Concentration. He's going to go ahead and he's going to turn to you. He's going to snap his finger. And he says, "Stay where you are. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw."
No. All right, wisdom 18.
Ah! You feel the effects of your body like become rigid and harden as if you can't move. But then you break free, and he's just like, "Damn it!"
No.
But he will go ahead and use his bonus action to move his spiritual weapon.
Okay, so yeah, I can't see it at least. I don't know where your weapon is.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Which is super odd because I placed it as a map layer, but that's okay. I'll figure it out.
Do you see that little you see that little square
Square?
there? There you go.
Yeah.
I made you a weapon.
Okay. And he's going to go ahead and move. He can move it 20 feet, so he's actually going to move it up towards you. He's
Okay.
going to attack you with a bonus action. As the hammer sort of just hovers towards you.
That's nasty.
And with that, he does manage to clip you in the back of your knees and hits for 9 points of force damage.
Oh shit.
Bing!
Oof.
All right.
It takes me down quite a bit. I'm glad I have a lot of HP.
Yeah, it's good thing that Godalina healed you all too. So, all right. With that, Tav, it is your turn.
Well, what do
This
you think I'm
jackal
gonna
is
do?
chomping in front of you. Right? No, I get it. I know exactly what's
Hiya!
going to happen. Yeah,
15. Oh, 15, I mean.
that definitely hits.
And 5.
Through the jugular. How do you want to finish this jackal?
I'm gonna stab it and then rip it sideways.
Nice.
Like, rip out its throat.
Right. With one flourish, blood splatters onto the table that it is standing on. It slumps down to its knees and falls onto its own puddle of blood. It reverts back into a young lad, young half elven man, with long red hair, and he is dead.
Did I have to do that?
Yep. All right. Tav,
Yeah.
anything else? You can move and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how far I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try and run over here and
Of course.
so try to flank him in like a turn or so.
Sure. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Moving on to Godalina. Godalina's going to go ahead. She's going to heal herself. She's going to go ahead and cast a spell and save her health potions. So she's going to cast. Bonfire. No, she's going to cast. Cure Wound. Oh, it's her last level slot. That's okay. No, she's going to use the health. She can use the health potion. You can use health potion. She's going to move up. Here. And then she's going to use a health potion. I'll go ahead and just roll 20 since I'm here. And then with that, go ahead, Sterling.
Okay. I think I have to.
10 HP. Nice. She's at the 20.
Okay. If I stand right here next to his weapon, I can throw my dagger at him. I can't shoot him because you're right there.
Technically, you have to move right here. Because that weapon's actually this
Is
square.
it taking up the space?
Yeah, it takes up a space.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I just want to throw a dagger at him.
Oop, my bad. I grabbed the wrong one.
No, you're
trying to get
good.
that square out of there.
Oh, for sure. I got it.
Okay.
Oh no.
No.
2 plus 5, so 7.
It maybe you didn't want to hit Ox, and you throw a little bit too far to the left, and it dinks and hits the pillar right next to Armin. And Armin, sort of still facing both of you, does nothing, like no reaction. His hand is like bleeding. His missing hand, his stump now is just bleeding profusely at his side. Okay.
I can't see anything like past these like passageways, can I?
I can reveal it to you. It's just stairs leading down to hallway.
Okay. Then I'll just stay where I am.
Sure. And I'll go ahead and reveal it on Tav's side too as well, since she will eventually see it. All right, Ox, it's your turn.
Concentrate on this, you jackass! I smash him with my axe.
Heck yeah.
22.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, for sure. What's rage?
Aww.
Oh,
4
No.
damage.
he managed to he seems quite nimble, quite relaxed, and so even though you do make a huge hit on him, he does step back and he does sort of redact a good, probably what would have been a serious blow to his his chest cavity. And he only takes minor damage against it. Still though, nice. He has to make a check, so I just need to roll a 10 or more for his concentration. I'll do right now. I do roll an 18, unfortunately.
Bummer. Alright, my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna use a balm and just rub it on my arm.
All right, sounds good. With that, top of the order, he's gonna go ahead. He's gonna go ahead and once again, he's going to snap his fingers, and this time with a little bit more, effort. He's going to speak a little bit loudly. I'm telling you to hold still. I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Damn it!
You can do it.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
6.
Hell yeah, it worked. All right, with that, you are under the effects of whole person. You cannot move. You are technically incapacitated.
Ugh.
With that, you feel your body rigid, and this time it does take hold. You cannot. It's been so long. It's been a long day, Ox. It's been a long day. You've raged as much as you could rage today, and just maybe it was time for you to succumb to some effect. And the strain in your body, the exhaustion creeping up. You are now in place, stuck there magically. As for you and for Sterling, you see the blood from his stump sort of now float and rotate around Ox, holding him in place. And with that, he's going to go ahead and casually walk away over here.
Can I still talk? Or am I
You can
stuck?
talk. You can talk.
You got
You just
lucky,
can't do
punk! Wait till I get free!
Yeah, pretty much. You're just antagonizing him. He's just sort of you hear a faint chuckle come from under his mask as he backs away, and then he will also maneuver his flesh hammer to attack Ox because
No!
now he will gain advantage on the attack with this force hammer.
Oh
Uh
god.
oh.
It does hit, so thankfully it wasn't a crit, but you will take 8 points of force damage.
Ooh, ow.
Clunk.
I'm out.
And with that, you're still stuck in place. You're just
So does that
unconscious.
take me to 0 or does that take me to -1?
Takes you -1, but in terms of instant death, I have to be double your HP in negatives for you to instantly kill you.
Oh,
So
cool.
you're just at 0, yeah.
So no, I'm not.
Oh, you're gonna use your relentless endurance.
Yeah, I'm gonna use relentless endurance.
So yeah, you close your eyes and your head sort of slopes forward, but then you open your eyes and you start yelling back at the guy again.
Nice try. Ah!
Armand's just like, it's never that easy. All right, Tav, it is your turn. You don't know what happened on the other side, but you just hear Ox just cursing wildly.
Well, that's new. Let's
I'm
see
gonna
here.
kill you, I swear to God.
I'm gonna.
Oh, that was a nice little bonk on my head. Oh, I'm so bad. Why can I rage?
I'm just so angry, but I'm not that angry.
I'm gonna move here.
Sure.
Dash action, so I can't do anything more. Just move.
As you get to the ledge, you actually look down, and you and Armand look up at each other, and I was just like, of course.
Hello. How are you doing? Please let go of my friend there.
Okay, that was your dash action. Is there anything you want to do for bonus? Do you have any bonus actions that you can do?
I have nothing. I got
Okay.
nothing.
All right.
Oh wait, I have a healing balm.
Yeah, there you go.
It's probably gonna heal one.
That's all that matters.
That
Okay. 2?
2.
Nice. All right.
Wait a
Go
minute.
to. Oh,
Didn't I? You continue.
okay. Go to. Oh, sorry. It's still Godolina's turn. Godolina's going to go ahead and she's going to make a climb check. Actually, no. She's going to go ahead with anger as she's hearing Ox cursing and stuff like that. The flesh hammer is pulsating. She's going to go ahead and she's going to release. She needs to even the odds. She's gonna go ahead and release her feature, Radiant Soul. Sterling, you see bright, angelic, white and golden wings unfurl from behind her, and she flies up to the ledge, right here. And she's gonna go ahead and move right here. And Armand's just like, of course. Like he's just getting so frustrated with this situation. And
Holy
he's going
crap!
Yeah, you see now that she's appeared. Her eyes are now just glazed over with this arcane golden energy. Same thing for you, Tav, and you see that she has this now unfurled golden yellow angelic feathery wings. And she's gonna take her sword. Uh, she will hit. I really wanted to use something else, but I'm not going to. She's only using one hand this time. I didn't clarify, so it's only a D8. Still for 8 points of damage.
Nice.
All right. Nice. All right, he's very upset. He's so frustrated at this. Why can't I reach these fools?
Ooh, I got a question.
What's up?
When he used that spell on me, did that not break his concentration on his weapon?
Mm-mm. So the only way to break, I can still cast spells. I just can't cast another concentration spell.
Oh, okay.
But whenever he takes damage, or whenever he is like moved or whatever forcibly, he has to take a concentration, which I'm about to right now. So he did take damage. I rolled for 8 points of damage, so I still need to roll 10. And I am good still. I rolled an 11. So, flesh is still up. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you were right. I'm sorry. Both of those are concentration hits. So, flesh hammer is gone. My bad. I completely forgot what you were asking. You were correct. Yeah,
Just
but
trying to
anyways, you were
stay alive a
still.
little longer. That's all.
No. You're good. That was my fault. Okay, yeah. He's good. So he has hold person still on Ox. Okay. With that, Sterling, it is your turn.
Okay.
You do have a
Just
shot, though. She's not in the way. You can still shoot at him.
uh, you're still frozen, right, Ox?
Yeah, he's
Yep.
still frozen.
She let me out of this. I'm gonna get him.
Can I, if I pushed him or like try to move him out of the hold person, would it do anything, or do I have to like push, or do I have to like knock him out of concentration for him to get out of hold
Let
person?
me read the spell specifically. I'm always down for interpretation. He's technically paralyzed. You can move him. He just personally can't move himself. So the
Swing my
issue
axe
is
arm.
him not being moved. It's the issue is he personally can't move. So you could like move him to the side, but ultimately
We can
wouldn't
avert
matter.
him.
Yeah, you
Okay.
cannot affect him unless you could dispel whatever magical effect is on him or disrupt the caster that has done it.
I want to pick up his great axe and then walk. How much more length can I walk?
You were right here, so that was about 5
Yeah,
feet.
that's okay. I can walk all the way over here. I want to walk right here and say it's not over yet.
Nice. He's so frustrated.
All right. So, are you proficient with the great axe? I think it's a martial weapon, isn't it?
I'm proficient with martial weapons, actually. so it should be fine.
He takes it with one hand. Oxy's like, wait, no.
Oh, shit,
Come on.
That's mine. That's fine.
My
Take it.
daggers just don't do enough.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll a hit for them.
What would it be? Would it be my dexterity roll,
It
or
would
would it
actually be your strength, unfortunately, because
Okay.
it is that kind of weapon. And then the damage is a D12 plus your strength modifier. I think what's your strength? 0.
It's +2 actually.
It's +2. Oh man, you're a warforged, bro. Damn.
I
So
rolled low
8.
though.
Ugh. I will go ahead and say that he is technically flanked by all 3 of you. So go ahead and reroll that.
Ooh, okay. Okay, that's
There you go. So that's gonna be 16. Yeah, you hit.
D12 +2.
As it just like goes right into his shoulder, and he's just like, of course.
13 damage.
13. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. He's definitely bloodied as you pull the axe out and blood squirts all over.
Go sit.
Not you this time, Tab. This time all over Godolina, but it doesn't get on her wings because her wings just burn it out of existence. But she's covered in blood. And for you, or at least for Godolina and for you, Tab, you see like Darling holding this great axe with both hands. Like he's truly an intimidating person when he has weapons that are of his size. Holy shit! Nice fucking attack, dude. That was awesome. He is definitely bloodied for sure. Okay. Anything else, John?
No, that's it for my action.
The man, the myth, the legend. He can actually use melee weapons. Ox, go ahead. You are paralyzed. I'm sorry.
I'm still paralyzed.
We're gonna. Oh, I need to make a. So 18 or 13 damage, right? What was the total 13?
Yep.
Yes.
13. So I still need to make a 10. 20. Damn. So you are still paralyzed. And we go to the top of the order. Enemies. All right, this is looking precarious. Okay. He's gonna go ahead and look at Godolina. Shit. I don't know what to do with him.
Looks like someone wasn't prepared to be flanked on all sides.
Yeah. He put himself in a really bad position.
Just let me go. I want to get him.
He's gonna go ahead and remain there, but he will. Oh, he actually looks at Godolina and says, "Not here. I will not die here." And he goes ahead and he points. He makes his hand into like a little knife like form, and with that dark, sinister energy.
Oh, sorry. What? It cut out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. we got a
Oh.
frozen screen. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hello? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
We got something about a blade, and then you froze.
So he forms his hand to into like this, and then arcane dark sinister energy wraps around his hand, and he lunges at Godolina. He's gonna cast inflict wounds on her.
Oh shit.
That's not good. If I hit, of course I fucking do hit. Of course I.
Oh god.
That's 3d10 necrotic damage. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
That's 15. That's 25. She is down.
Oh, Jesus.
Is she
Oh
still
god.
alive?
She is like through the throat. He pulls out. Yeah, it's like I said, instant death. Only applies with Beyond. But she is currently dying right now. As her wings dissipates, she falls backwards. There's a gaping hole in her throat, but she is currently dying. She will be rolling death saves. That is her turn.
Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah. That was an instant spell, so I don't have to worry about concentration. As he takes the hand, the bloody hand, he looks at all of you. He says, "I will not die here to you pathetic creatures.
Shut up! Let me free. I'll show you how to die like a pathetic creature.
All right, Tav, go ahead.
Yeah, can I reach him from up on this ledge?
Yeah, I'll say you can. That's
Yeah. Then I'm gonna stab down at him.
fine. Sure, of course.
14. 'Cause
14 will
don't-
not hit. As he actually
Oh.
uses the bloodied, still residual magical hand, and he swaps your blade aside.
Well, shit.
Well, would you be technically flanking? He's facing.
Technically, it has to be opposite, so she wouldn't have that anymore. Because
Okay.
Godolina's no longer she's incapacitated, technically.
Then I'm gonna move over here.
Awesome.
And can I use healing bomb on Catalina?
Sure.
Perfect.
You just put the healing bomb over here, and you just sort of put your hand on the gaping hole in her throat. And it does create a thin filament of her own flesh, and she is back to she's stabilized. She's at 0 HP.
Yeah.
Alright. Cool. Sterling or Godolina, it's her turn. She's gonna go ahead and get up, but actually no, she's unconscious. Duh, she can't do anything. So it is Sterling's turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna take another swing with the great axe.
Of course,
Wow.
yeah, of course.
No,
Yeah, go ahead. So roll the d12 twice. Oh my gosh, this could be it. This actually could be it, honestly. That one,
9.
okay. Did you roll twice?
Yeah.
9, damn, it's not enough. You do
Oh.
cleave more chunks of his shoulder off, but he just doesn't seem to be any care in the world that he's being hacked away. It's like he doesn't even feel it. But unfortunately, he is beaten. He's below 1/4, but he's not dead yet. And I will take that concentration. It was only 9, was it? Or 7?
Yeah. 9.
9. So just still need time. Oh, but unfortunately for him, he breaks concentration from the critical attack, and you are now free, Ox.
Okay.
That's all that everyone hears from me. And I pull out. I literally I will walk over. And I will
actually,
look at. Can I take my great axe back from Sterling?
Yeah, I was gonna say for my turn, I wanted to walk over to him and give him his great axe.
Sure, yeah, that's totally fine. I honestly feel like this is probably going to be it if he gets.
I just look at him like, "Hey, buddy," and I swing my great
You-
axe at him.
As you're swinging, he's just like, "Of
Shit.
course."
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh, I will go
Yeah.
ahead and give you. I will go ahead and give you advantage. It's okay
Okay.
because it's.
Come on.
Come on.
Shit. I didn't.
Damn it,
Oh.
Your body is still regaining
Oh,
its
shit.
composure.
Ugh. Okay, guys. Well, if I fall, this was totally awesome.
He laughs. He's like, "Of course." All right, top of the order. He looks at you. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna cast Sacred Flame. I need to hit you first. Wait, do I have to roll a hit? Have I been doing this wrong this entire time?
It's dexterity save.
Is
I
it
think.
dexterity save? Let me check. You're probably right. Yes, it is a dexterity saving throw. So, Ox, dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh shit! Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah. You will
Oh,
go
God.
ahead and take 3 points of necrotic damage.
And I'm
you-
down.
You're down once again.
Oh God.
And he's just saying, "Of course, this was always going to happen. Let it sink in," as he's like yelling this out at you as Ox falls. Tab, go ahead. It's your turn.
Shut the fuck up. 23.
Yeah, for sure. He's like, "Oh,
Come on. 8.
yeah." Tab,
Is it dead?
this poor, pathetic creature is at your mercy. Well, how do you want to end him?
I'm gonna stab him in the face and rip out his tongue so he can't speak anymore.
You pierce his skull and you just with ferocity just carve down to his mouth, and with that, with one flourish, you actually cut his jaw open and his tongue flies out to the floor below, and he just gets on his knees and he's just like, and he slumps over, dead. His corpse begins to bubble in this black ichor. It's disgusting. It reeks. But he is gone. He is dead. We are out of combat. So, Oxy dying.
I'll go
I'm
ahead and give him a
gonna
healing balm.
Sure, yeah.
I'm going to go through Bodolina's pockets and grab a healing potion.
Yeah, you do. It's in her backpack. She does have 2 healing potions. You grab one of them.
I'm gonna pour it into her throat.
Okay. She gets back up. How much healing does she get?
Hmm?
How much healing does she get?
What is it?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Uh,
10.
Ox, you heal 3.
All right.
Okay. All right. She sits up. What happened?
We
Oh.
fell down.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
I stabbed him and he died. And Sterling was awesome. Gotta say, that was awesome. Ox, that was awesome too. Catalina, you're awesome. Everybody's awesome. We're a great team.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah. Caroline's just like, she gets up. She looks over at Ox and she looks at everyone. She's gonna use her final spell. Yeah, might as well. Just to heal everybody. So everyone's gonna gain back 8 HP. And she does another prayer of healing for everybody.
Nice.
With that, she sort of just like goes over to the circle and she's like, Sven. She just runs and tries to see what's behind her. And I'll go ahead and reveal the rest of this area.
Yeah, I'm gonna
All
try
right.
to fall
So
behind just a
when
little bit.
when that happens, I'm back up to 11. So I'm gonna try to get myself back up to full health. So I'm gonna use probably the rest of my healing balms. Maybe.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's see here. Roll 1. All right, 2. Okay, so I need to use 3 of them. So that takes me up to 11 of those used and healed all the way. Okay. All right, let's go finish this other guy off. I run through.
As you all work around, you find that there's just looks like this is just another this like dark, sinister chamber. There is what was a remnant of a magical circle. For Tav and Godolina, you both recognize it as a teleportation circle,
Oh,
or it
fuck.
was once a teleportation circle. A bloody trail leads into the center of it, and Godolina's just like, no, not Sven. You see that the goblin that ran away from the first area is his head just been cut off, and it seems that his blood was used to make this teleportation circle.
She should have run the
Oh.
other direction.
Godolini's like, I don't think it would have mattered, honestly.
I mean, fair. So he came
We
back
need to.
here. Does this thing still work?
Unfortunately, no, it's already been used. It's just a remnant, a residue, a residual of the spell.
Is there any way
However,
to tell they went?
unfortunately, we can never surmise that unless we know exactly who they are or where possibly places this person could have gone. So it could be anywhere for all we know now.
We should probably search the rest of this temple just to
Right.
see.
I'm gonna go
We
search the guy that guy that killed me. He's gonna go over there and find his body.
Sure, yeah. His body is now just a mass of black Icarus goo. You do find a dagger and a scimitar on him, but that is all that remains of this person.
I just walk over. Hey Sterling, I got you a dagger.
Ooh. Ooh, tell Lazy more.
So I'll go ahead and reveal the rest of the map as you all would have perused around you. Do you find the 2 other captives? And Godolina's like, here they are. Thank Paylor. And you all free them.
Yep.
And with that, we're not ending this yet, obviously. I'm just saying, with that, Godolina looks at you and says, I think a rest is needed.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
think everyone here
I
needs.
think
You
so
said
too.
you found Vanlieth and Alawi. You had them sent somewhere safe.
Yes. Actually, we'll go with you. Because that seems like a safer place as any to take a rest for the night.
Sure. There are some stuff here. If you guys want to investigate and
Yeah.
search around the temple,
Yeah.
go ahead and
Yes.
make
Just want to leave
Yeah,
that
of
one
course.
and this one up here.
go ahead and make perception and investigation checks.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Eh.
Oh, that one.
Oh,
Oh
a
wow.
6.
15.
You guys are really tired, but Ox is reeling with energy.
Says,
Um,
I'm back.
It's okay. You guys can take the time necessary because there's no enemies here. You find the pitfalls around the area, so you guys are good. But you eventually do just find a bunch of stuff, especially in the chest down south of the map where you found the prisoners. You find a plethora of really interesting items. You find random clothing, and you find several pouches that total up to 100 gold pieces, 200 silver pieces, and 300 copper pieces.
Ooh.
I'll go ahead and post the number just for everyone to remember in the
Sweet.
in-game chat. And then I'll also post all the other items you found too in the in-session player chat as well.
Sweet.
So
So we can
Yep,
divvy
so you
that
can-
up.
Yep. Along with all of the items I'm about to post there or share, you find 3 interesting ones, and all 3 of you have this just inkling of like, oh, these are worth a lot of money, or they could be magical.
I just are any of them weapons?
I'll go ahead and vote. You find a tattered green cape, a beautiful rainbow patterned hand fan, and a pair of finely crafted metal gauntlets that are etched with flames, and a set with small red crystals that rest on the tops of each of the knuckles.
That looks fancy. Will wearing those gauntlets mess with my unarmored defense?
I'm gonna say no because they're not considered armor. Once you take an hour to inspect the item,
Okay.
you'll find out that they are actually wondrous items, not armor.
Oh, okay.
Can I try on the cape, the green cape?
Sure. Like I said, once you guys go and take a rest, then I'll obviously
Okay.
you take the hour to do that, and you'll find out what the items are. But real quick, I think I posted all the items that you found in the temple. Um, yep. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you guys want to head back to, and I'll go ahead and leave this map. Put you back at the camp start map. We're out of combat for sure. You guys make your way back. It is like 10 o'clock at night in the cool desert now, in this area of the southern dunes. And you make your way back. You see Van Leith and Alawi with torches nearby. They set up a little makeshift camp. You see Van Leith take out the short bow. He's pointing at you. And he's like, "Thank Abella." And you see the human woman and the half elven man run towards them. They hug each other. Um, they all know each other. They seem like good friends. And you guys will most likely probably bed for the night and
Yeah.
take a long
Yeah.
rest. Awesome. All right, so I'll go ahead.
I don't know if
Yep.
it's really needed, but I'll set sentry. Just gonna
Sure, of course.
watch out for anything.
That's fine. Yeah. So who has who? What items?
I like the gauntlets. I don't. I
Mhm.
mean, that's the only thing I could think of that might potentially help me. I don't. I don't wear
Right,
capes.
yeah, for
And
sure.
unless there's a fancy looking weapon, I have no reason to take anything except my great axe.
All right, so you're gonna go ahead and inspect the gloves. Sterling, you want to inspect the cape,
Yeah.
and then Tab, did you take the fan or did you?
I didn't hear exactly what you said, but yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, there was a tattered green cape, a beautiful rainbow pattern hand fan, and then a pair of finely crafted metal gauntlets.
I take the fan. If it's
All right.
rainbow colored, fucking take it.
Of course, yeah. All right, so I'll go ahead and post those to the in-player chats for everyone to see because I know maybe you guys may not want some of these items. So I'll go ahead and post them right here. So this is the blazing gloves. And then the cape is called the Cape of Reeking. And then the fan is called the Fan of Dancing. There you go.
Shit. I can do magic?
That's
I'm gonna let you all roleplay it for this long rest because I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
All right. So, I got these sweet gauntlets, and I don't know. So, for future reference, guys, I don't think we should just charge in anymore. We should take a nap.
Yeah, it'd probably be
Yeah.
for best next time.
By the way, Jam, man, you can wield a great axe. You should learn from my people. That was awesome.
I might start using some more melee weapons.
I haven't seen
May
so
fit me
many
a little
kills
better.
from a dagger in my entire life. Whew, 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 whew.
Oh my god, that was
We need-
fun and terrifying at the same time.
So, if we ever see somebody cut off their hand and they don't immediately fall down, we know that we need to hit him fast and hard.
Yeah, that was horrifying.
Even
Oh
then,
shit! Did anyone grab his mask?
no, I don't think we did.
Oh shoot! You think tomorrow we can go back and grab that in case we didn't? Because I want a a trophy.
Yeah, I thought so. So I have it right here. Haha.
So we were just debating on whether or not we grabbed the mask from the dead guy. Was that still there, or was it just a puddle?
Yeah, you could grab the mask for sure.
Sweet! I have a mask.
A trophy of our accomplishments.
It's a trophy.
Yeah.
Dead guy's mask. All right. So I got gloves. I'm gonna fiddle with these for a bit, but I gotta be honest, I'm exhausted. So I'm gonna turn in for the night.
Yeah. I think we all should turn in.
Godalina's already just fast asleep, and she just looks so she looks so cute because she looks so young, and she just even though she's just like massacred so many people, and was like, but she was healing, so it was great. So with Sterling on sentry mode, he doesn't need to sleep. Well, he does rest, but he's in sentry mode, so you can always you set yourself up, Sterling, in a place that you can oversee the entire little crevice that you're in with the watering hole, so you can see all the entrances leading. And so you just sort of just stand there, sit there. It's really up to you how you do your sentry mode, and you can just watch and hear things as you are also in like a low state mode or everyone else can take their full rest. So everyone go ahead and take your full rest. You get all your HP back, all spell slots. You gain half of your level of hit dies back as well, and you all level up.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So we can go ahead and also take the time to go through little character advancements, and then we can continue onward.
All right. Debating on doing this now or later.
Multi-classing.
Yeah.
Up to you. Yeah, it's yeah. I totally get it. I totally get it. Oh, by the way, who's taking what? Is everyone taking the items that they picked up, or are they switching with anybody?
I would like the fan.
The fan
And
of
I think
dancing.
I'm the
Okay.
only one that can use it because it needs a spellcaster.
True. Very true.
Yeah.
Sterling, you're the one that took the Cape of Reeking.
Yes.
So you're gonna keep it.
Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to it.
Okay. Oh, you're not gonna tune to it.
Yeah, I'll tune to it. I'll wear it as
Okay.
as a cape. Because I think I ripped some of my
It can
jacket.
it can go over your jacket. It can go under your jacket. It doesn't matter. It's how you want to wear it. It's up to you. And then Ox, are you gonna wear the? Are you gonna attune to it and wear the gloves?
Yeah,
I
nothing like
figured.
having a backup weapon.
I figured as much. Okay, cool. So all of you are going to attune. So all of you now have an attuned item.
Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, guys, take the time. We'll still I'll continue playing for another 45, almost to an hour. If you guys are also willing to play a little bit longer, just to give you
Yeah.
times to level up, so we can see our way back to Macerna, get a new set of contracts, and see what's the deal with Godolina on your way back.
Yes. Let me go here because I gotta go here to level up. So, Cav,
Yeah.
you think you could teach me how you do that, whatever it is you do? I've always
With
been
my
interested, and it's just something, like I feel the music in my soul.
yeah, I can probably teach you a few chords, but
I see what you
Wow.
did there, and I like it.
Wow.
yeah, I'm good. I can teach you.
Um, when you before you go to sleep and when you wake up during this whole process, have you realize that you originally you thought Ox wasn't magically attuned to the world, but like you find out that he picks it up rather easily, and he actually has some aptitude for spellcasting.
Mm, pretty good though.
It's-
Yeah.
I just do things. That's what my life is.
Nice.
Okay,
Coconut
so
water.
shoot. The
Yeah,
concept of leveling up is new on this. So, okay,
yeah.
next.
Take your time. Yeah. So you just go back to your character sheet and you go to your levels.
Okay,
So you go.
level. Okay, so now I've got to add another class. I
There you go.
cannot do the. Oh, cool. It tells me what I can and cannot do.
Yep. Based on your stats and stuff.
Sweet. So there we go. Yes. Yes. Add class.
Tav, I assume you're gonna still stay at Bard for this level.
No, I'm going.
You're going to Warlock. You're also multi-class.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are living a dangerous life.
and it's awesome.
Yeah, no, for sure. Respect, respect.
We're still gonna die, so who cares?
Hey, but that extra
Uh,
magic, that extra magic coming with Warlocks, it's gonna come in handy.
yeah, it is. I can
Okay.
use a hand trick to kill
Mm.
people.
Ooh, I get
Yes.
new proficiencies.
Hmm.
Uh, so I assume you're gonna teach me how to drum. Plus, I know how to drum from my tribe.
Mm, Ah, can teach you that. It's
Sweet.
shouldn't be that hard. Hard.
Sterling, as you're in sentry mode, as they, train and then fall asleep, you yourself intricately process the next involvement in your training. You remember the teachings from back in Dias, and you start to methodically approach new things in different lights, especially after the last battle, the last combat, and that's where you gain all these new abilities. Though I don't think you gain much in terms of level 2.
Yeah, I think I just get action surge and some more HP.
Right, so you know how to repair yourself slightly in battle.
Oh man, I'm
I'm
trying
sorry, not repair. You know how to do things more in battle.
I'm so trying to figure out which skill to take.
What options do you have?
Pretty much any of them.
Yeah, really, it depends on what you're trying to specialize in as your character.
Hmm. You know what? Persuasion.
There you go. You have been trying to lately, so I figured that's a good rationalization.
All right. So there's that.
Oh my god,
Got
that
that
was a lot.
updated. Spells? Okay. That's good.
Slim. Huh. Oh, that fits pretty good.
Where do I go to, I guess, add spells?
It's
Yes. If you go back on your character sheet where you're choosing your stuff for your class, or you can go to your character sheet. Just go like finish what you're doing, and go back to your character sheet, and then go to spells, and you can actually choose your spells from
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Manage spells.
There you go.
All right.
And
So,
then you got to add and stuff.
so spells known.
Yep.
Cantrip.
It takes care of it for you, man.
Sweet.
Yeah, D&D Beyond is very handy too. I hope a lot of other systems, do something like this too, some sort of app or program to help you. Because man, I remember when I first played D&D, like especially like 3.5, where it's like, man, look at all 100, look like 100 skills. Oh, how many skill points do I get? Oh, based on my intelligence, so I have 60 skill points to spend. Oh God, like back then was so crazy. And obviously nowadays it's a lot easier, but still intimidating though, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Especially to people who don't play as much.
There's only 2 that I need to take for this. Perfect.
Nice.
All right. So
Uh,
there's my cantrips. Hmm.
I think that's all.
Okay. Yep. That one's gonna be good. Healing word.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. Wait a minute.
Feel free to let me know when you guys are all set.
I do have a question about my second wind.
Sure, yeah.
When I get like downed, I'm throwing saving throws. Can I use
Un-
it then, or can it
unfor-
be when I'm up?
yeah, unfortunately, you can only use that when you're still capacitated or still functioning. So once you go down to 0, you can't use anything unless you have like an innate ability, like relentless endurance, that specifically says when you go down. Because
Okay.
at that point, you can't use any actions once you go down to 0 HP, as per Raw.
Yeah.
But in
Okay.
the case
That's
of
my make
Ox, yeah, in the case of Ox, he has the ability that says you go down, you come back right up with 1 HP.
You're gonna get knocked out. No, I'm not.
I get knocked down, but
But
I get
I
up
got
again.
up again at least
Yeah.
once.
Second one is just really great for a quick sort of like stim pack of like, I hit pretty good in that one. I could use some extra HP.
All right. I've got my spells. I think I've
Wait.
got everything. I have taken the most obscure, innocuous, not bard-like spells ever. Except for one
Is
of
what
them. One of them is pretty common.
is what it is.
This is gonna be great.
Okay.
And that should be everything.
All right. Give me just a second. I'm gonna be right back.
Sure. Yeah. While you do that, Tav, as you're sleeping, um, you don't. Maybe you don't often dream too much, but this time you do. Um, and it's such a pleasant dream because it's been a while since you've spoken to Lloyd, and Lloyd enters your dream for the first time. I
What's
would
up,
like
Lloyd?
Hey Tav, I would like for you, for next session to give me a little bit more personality that if you want to give me a full personality of Lloyd, that'd be awesome, so that I can roleplay it too.
Yeah,
Um, or if
I
you want to just give me what Tav sees, and then you want to just give me the rest, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, give me something before next session about Lloyd, since he is your pack genie basically.
yeah, I will.
Awesome. Yeah, so you and Lloyd have a conversation. He tells you that he's been he's not sure if this path is right for you, but he nevertheless thanks you for helping him and taking on this venture. And he's just really happy that you guys are out there together, doing this thing for him.
Yeah.
He'll try his best to help you out, but he does tell you that this is it's going to be a long road. Um, he doesn't know what to expect either. His memories are shattered, but he's eternally grateful.
Yeah. We're friends, Lord. I'm gonna do whatever I can to help you. And it's going to be a fun adventure. And we will grow and learn and hopefully not die.
He
But who
gives you a
knows?
he gives you a smile, but you can tell sort of, through the smile. It's a big one that it is somewhat hollow. You know that he doesn't want you to get hurt, and he knows, and you know too, how dangerous this journey will probably be to help him
Yeah.
find his memories.
It's gonna be hell.
What spells did you take, by the way?
I took. What spells did I take? I took Eldritch Blast, of course.
Of course, the mainstay.
Toll the Dead.
Nice, all that's clutch.
Armor of Agathis.
Perfect.
And Hellish Rebuke.
Of course, that's like standard in all honesty. I love it.
Yeah. think it-
Total Death is very helpful as well.
Yeah.
Just that instant damage spell for a cantrip.
It's needed, I would
Mhm.
say.
And you gain if the target is missing any of its hit points, it does even more damage, which is so
It's
good.
a 1d12 instead of 8.
1d8, yeah, and then obviously at higher levels. Oh, it gets so good at higher levels.
Yeah.
People crap on cantrips, man, but I'm like, dude, if you get the cantrips that stack up on levels, like player levels, they're so good. Like Eldritch Blast, when you're hitting what, like 5, 6 beams. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Cool.
Two beams at
Especially,
level 5, yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be awesome. And then Sterling, once you get your grits and start getting those trick shots, man, it's gonna be dirty. Dirty.
It'll be very fun.
To be so cool. So cool. Well, so when he gets back, you all are awake now, waking up. You see that all of you are gonna have to make some room for the new travelers. Um, Gololina is helping break camp as you're all mounting up on the camels and stuff like that. And she looks at all of you and she says, "Thank you, thank you so much. You risked a lot coming with me, and I wasn't even the one that ended it all. It was." And she looks at you, Ted. It was you. Looks at you, Sterling. It was you. It looks at Oxy. It was all three of you who saved them. It wasn't me, and I just want to personally thank you from the bottom of my heart that what you did was a very good and noble act, and you all three deserve so much more. And she looks down at the sand. I know one day that I will repay this favor of mine. I do owe you. Thankfully, I know that you're all freelancers, so I'm sure we'll see each other again in the city once we return. But I just want to say thank you. And all the people, Alawi, Vanlia, the two others, they thank you. They shake your hands. Um, you all mount up on your camels, and you'll all feel the heat as you exit the sand dunes. And once again, it's 120 degrees out.
Oh, fuck.
It's so dry. It's so arid. Huh. Eventually, after most of, or a good portion of the day, you make it back to the southern gates of Macerna. From there, Godolin, all of them dismount from your camels. You see that Godolin is sort of guiding them and leading them. Says, "I'll take them to all where they need to go, and then, well, I'm sure we'll see each other real soon. I do owe you, and I do owe you. I really do. Um, Thank you once again."
I just want to say thank you, too. If it weren't for you and we would have gone in there, we would also have died. So, you helped us, we helped you. Thank you.
Fate smiled upon all of us yesterday. Only by the blessed light of Paleo, I believe, that we got through it. And she sort of gets like a stern eye again. She looks like past all of you. Now I just need to figure out who those people are and what are they doing here.
Well, they did say something about bringing back their Dark Lord or something. I'm not sure what that means.
Um, you can keep whatever was in there. But you all deserve it. So, um, we're just all happy as they all sort of like all of them bow their heads and are just smiling at you, and they're just like, we're just, I guess, all happy that we're alive. So, thank you. And give our gratitude as well to the Fortune Hall. They sent some really good people out there.
Absolutely. And thank you. Seriously. That was that was pretty awesome.
With that, the two groups, you say your goodbyes, and you see she leads them into the Canal Bazaar, where you know that Alawi, remember, he promised you that if you find him in the shop in the Canal Bazaar, he would give you discounts on healing potions and healing balms. Van Leeth is going to go back to Tayada, obviously. He works there at the shrine or the temple. The other two are just travelers, but they're going to go ahead and head to the Temple of Habaduk, Habaduk, the deity of animals and sea creatures that actually has a temple here in the city of Macerna. But Godolina doesn't tell you where she's going. She just told you that she's gonna help with these people get settled back in. Eventually, you guys probably ride back. You eat your ration, you eat your ration, so you're good for the day, and you make your way back to the Fortune Hall. It is still quite a buzz. Freelancers walking in and out, some happy, some grim, some covered in blood, some covered in soot. But it seems like it's just another average day in this hot city of Macerna. What would you guys like to do?
Oh my god. That was intense. You think we should go
Yeah.
talk to Jeffrey?
Yeah, we should probably start with that.
And then
Yeah.
before we do anything else, we certainly need to stock up. Speaking of which, how are we going to divvy up the stuff we found? I know that we divvied up these fancy items, but what about the gold?
Should we split it at three-way?
Sounds
Something.
good.
Sounds fair.
How much is that then?
Let's see here. We got 100 gold pieces, 200 silver, nothing. And well, we can all have 100 copper. It looks like.
100. Add. Yeah.
All right, so 200. That's not the right button. Let's see here. Calculator. Okay. 66.6 repeating. so, let's do.
You see Ox just like breaking gold pieces in half. So
So
this
here
is
we
how it works.
go. Here we go. So I'll take 66, and then
Math.
Mhm.
My greatest weakness.
Mhm. Mine as well.
all right, and then you both can have 67.
67 silver.
Now the gold. All right. So, Sterling, I'm going to take your share because I gave you gold already.
That's fair.
So, I'm going to take what's this?
It'd be
50 and
33.
50. Let's just do it that way.
Okay.
It's not exactly an even split, but whatever, I don't care. I got these fancy gloves.
Nice.
A shirtless half orc with a halberd, a freaking great axe, and now this crazy looking gem crusted metal gauntlet. It's got flaming stripes on. No, I was kidding. Your cape, Sterling, it has this weird odor, but you don't really are indifferent to it. But for Ox and for Tav, it does smell like stale air. It's not bad. But the worst thing is it attracts a lot of bugs. A lot of mosquitoes come by and hover around Sterling, but Sterling obviously is not affected by these mosquitoes, but you two are, and it sort of sucks.
Yeah. I flip
The
up my
beau-
hand fan and start waving in front of my face.
Everyone starts dancing. No, I was kidding.
Well, start that.
Um, the cool thing about this rainbow fan is that whenever she moves it, it looks like a rainbow is also like in view. Sort of like when the rain hits the light and the water refracts the light and makes a rainbow. It sort of has that same effect and process when she does it as well. So she basically has this rainbow in front of her as she's cooling herself.
Wow.
That
Wow.
is fancy. I need to, oh my god. Hey, remind me before we leave. I gotta buy a set of drums.
Okay. Yeah.
Before we leave, I also wanted to go to the magic weapons shop, see what they have.
Oh yeah, maybe he's got new stock. Maybe maybe everything
Oh,
has gone down in value by 100,000 gold.
I think he's talking about the actual magical smith,
Yeah, not,
not
not the fancy guy.
Yeah.
the humble dragonborn.
That guy's
The
so humble.
humble one.
So humble.
So humble.
So
Hey, he was pretty nice.
arrogance comes in many forms.
True.
So I guess we're gonna start by going to the fortune hall.
Yep,
Yeah.
you guys are outside it right now.
Okay. So
Oh, we're here.
wow.
When did that happen?
The things that happen when you're having fun.
Yeah, the things that happen when you're counting money.
Breaking coins in
Um,
half.
so as you walk into the lobby, it is a buzz with many freelancers regaling each other of their stories of some of their probably adventures from yesterday, or adventures that they've just came returned from after quite the journey in faraway areas of the Federation. Uh, you approach Jeffrey at the bar, who seems to be working as well, and he waves you. Hey,
Hey Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, my man.
how are you three doing? You,
You guys should answer.
We are live.
We killed a
that's
lot of goblins.
that's great. Did you collect all their noses and stuff?
Yes, I did.
Cool. So 22 noses from the temple and then 7 from the camp. So, or I'm gonna just say even 30. Even 30 goblin noses in a bloody sack. As
Here
you,
you go.
I
Slaps
don't
it
quite
on the
understand
table.
why it's necessary.
uh, that's great. That's a lot of goblins. That's way more goblins. Is the threat bigger than we expected, or
Well,
Uh,
they weren't really in control. There was a guy with a mask, and then there was a guy with a weapon, and he disappeared, but he probably killed someone to leave. It's something about magic circles. I got this guy's mask. I hold it up.
oh god,
It's mine now. I put it on.
oh okay.
that's pretty insensitive, Ox, but yeah, you
He's
do
a
you.
bad guy. He doesn't deserve our sensitivity. We gave all of them every chance to run away, and they just decided to say, "Of course."
It took a
Yeah,
lot
you're right
for
about
man to kill that man.
that. Yeah, he cut off his own head. I still can't get over that. I'm gonna have fucking nightmares about that.
I'm having nightmares just by hearing you three. Okay, I'll definitely make a note of that to the hall master, and for now, it's nothing for you to worry about. That's for sure. It's done
Yeah.
now. We'll take care of it with someone else. But payments, I guess. So I believe the contract stated that you were going to get paid
1 gold per.
One gold.
Seems a
one
little
gold,
bit cheap.
1 gold, and then how many silvers per nose?
uh, 5 per.
So 5 times 3 is 50. My math way off. Doesn't seem right. 30 times 5 is 150 silver pieces divided by 10, 15 gold pieces. So 5 gold pieces for each of you from the goblins.
Yeah.
So you each earn 6 gold pieces, which, like I said, 1 gold piece is worth a lot to most people, and which is what you all are sort of considered still. Um, But like I said, this is not your average. This is not your normal adventuring guild. You got to take what you get. But like Jeffrey's about to tell you, I know it's not much. I know you're looking for a little more glamorous. Unfortunately, it's not what the freelancers are. But if you continue to work your way up, earn more notoriety, you'll get better contracts. I assure you. And I have been looking at some, and I think I found one right now that should keep you busy while I look for better ones. I've been trying to spread your name along with myself to, here at the Fortune Hall, we have to fight. Us clerks have to fight for contracts, and it's really based on, I guess, our repertoire with our groups. And since you're the only group I'm working with, I have a lot more at stake in terms of gaining contracts. So rest assured, I am trying my best to find you contracts that's worth your time and worth the money. Now, I am quite concerned that the last contract that I got for you did have some strings attached, and I hope in the future that that doesn't happen again. So, like I said, I'll make a note of that. But I do have one contract here, and I did manage to gain something that would probably be of interest to all of you. Is he hands you the next contract? It's just one. He says this should keep you busy for a little bit. This one concerns the Federation Shirtas. If you don't know who the Federation Shirtas are, they're basically the Federation federal officers. They enforce Federation laws. Now, the Federation is divided in several city states and nations that have their own laws, but then there's the overall federation that has this enforcement of its federal laws. Sort of a big deal, but they are actually hiring in search of a thief. And he's hand you the contract, and I'll post it in the group chat in a minute. It's being paid 75 silvers each.
That's
Okay.
nothing to shake a stick at.
Um, so go ahead and put that in I'll put in campaign handouts. Here you go. You guys can read it to yourselves. I also hear that Chief Ashgar is a pretty honest and honorable man. I also hear that he likes to spend some money for good work. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's willing to offer you extra money if you do a good job or if you find the culprit first. Because I will say, this contract was hard to get, but it's because it's an open contract. Or it wasn't that hard to get, but was in a sense, because they were looking at the skill sets of all the freelancers that applied in terms of us clerks applying for you. Um, I had to grease a little elbows, but I managed to get you on par with that. So there are other freelancers that are doing this contract. So, like I said, I hear that Chief Ashgar is willing to open his pockets for good hard work. I don't know how much he's willing to pay, but hey, more money's more money, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's in the bazaar. Do we?
Well,
Do they have any information on what this guy looks like, or is it
You're
just?
gonna want to talk to Chief Ashgar at the Shirta station across the canal. He'll probably give you all the information that you need to go off on, plus along with clues
Okay.
and areas to search. But when you're ready, go and find him. But of course, he looks at some of the stuff that you have behind you. I feel like you have a lot of stuff to sell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
Pretty
little bit.
much.
I gotta go buy drums.
While you three enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope the best of luck on this contract. And hopefully, when you come back, I'll have more better contracts as well.
Wonderful.
So earn a name
Thank
for
you,
yourself out
Jeffrey.
there. Of course, no problem.
I just go straight to the bar. I need an iced ale, please.
Jeffrey just sort of sidestep. Of course. Pours it up. It is free. So boom, boom, boom.
So,
Nice.
all right. Okay, guys. this this is worth it. I just down it. And let's go sell some stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
So where do you guys want to go? Do you want to go sell all the mundane stuff first?
Yeah, I think that's probably the easiest.
Sure. I can go ahead and just give you a total, and then obviously I can one of you or all three of you or whatever can haggle at that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if are you not keeping any of the stuff that
I
I'm
want
gonna
to-
keep.
I was gonna say.
I want to keep a few of the daggers.
Sure,
later.
yeah, I saw in your character sheet that you applied like all the daggers. That's fine.
We need to
Yeah,
get
I'm
you
gonna.
a dagger bandolier.
They do have those. We do have those. Um, Okay, so yeah, how many daggers you keeping? 4 of them? 8 of them? All 8 of them?
No, I'm gonna keep. Uh, I was given one by Ox, so I only want to take 2. So I
Sure.
have
Oh,
5.
okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna take 1 dagger too.
So out of the 8, 3 have been taken. Is that my
Yes.
math
Yeah.
right? Okay, so there's 5 left. Okay, 5 daggers. Anyone taking the spears? No one taking spears.
No. I
No one taking.
still got like 4 javelins that I haven't used.
Yeah, dude. You actually have decent range than they. You just resort to throwing axes. It's hilarious. Anyone want the scimitars? Anyone want to keep a scimitar? No.
Nope.
War
Nope.
pick? No.
Nope.
Leather
Nah.
armor?
No. What's the war pick? Like, what's the damage on that?
Yeah. Let me go and pull it up real quick. War pick is 1d8 piercing. No,
That
no
thing is
specialty.
garbage. Sell it.
Um, no one want any leather armor?
I
I
already
have
have
that.
armor.
No, I'm gonna stick to my unarmored defense.
Alright, no one needs the arrows, obviously.
No.
Anyone want a crowbar?
I think I already have a crowbar somewhere.
Let me
Uh,
Same here.
do I have a crowbar? I might pick up the crowbar. I might take that.
okay. 200 feet of hemp on rope. I know
Um,
Sterling has 50 feet.
I
Yeah.
also
Already.
have 50 feet.
So,
I
okay.
think everybody has that.
It's in sets of 50 as well. It's not just one giant 200 foot long. You can split. It's split up into 50 as per
I'll
normal.
take another 50 feet.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and add it to
Yeah.
your inventory, and I'll take that. So you're gonna take
Yeah.
ones as well.
I'll
All
take
3 of
one
you.
as well,
taking-
yeah.
Okay. You take all 50. You each take 50 feet of hemp on rope. Okay. So that is 50 feet of hemp on rope left. Anyone want buckets?
Buckets?
No.
Alright.
No.
Anyone want the climber's kit?
I'm good.
Okay.
I don't need it.
Okay.
What does the climber's kit do?
Climber's kit comes with all the equipment necessary to make climbing checks against sheer walls. So like you can make a normal climbing check, but if it becomes a sheer wall, it will require gear to climb it. It also doesn't slow you down, and so when you're climbing, normally you're counted as taking or maneuvering through difficult terrain. But with the climber's kit, that negates that.
I
If
will.
if you're climbing sheer cliff walls and
I'll
stuff like
take a
that.
I'll take the climbing kit.
Okay. So you take the climber's kit. Okay. 10 torches.
I'll take like 3 of the torches, just so I
3.
have something when we're in the dark.
Sure. So there's 7 torches left. 2 tinder boxes. Stuff to light stuff. Light a fire, especially specifically.
I can
Then
do that
again,
with
you guys
my
have
gloves.
magic. Right, I was just say. Some of you have magic. A silver pan flute.
I don't know what you do with that.
It wouldn't be
I
used
have
for me.
I have a lot of instruments already.
True. Okay. 6 vials of acid. Literally just like acid.
Uh, do I think I could use this as like poison?
Well, it's not gonna it's not gonna interact the way you would want it to. It's gonna probably burn the flesh rather than poison.
So
Like
if I threw it at someone and it shattered, would I be able to like just do acid damage?
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I would allow some minute amount of acid damage. Sure.
I'll take 2.
Okay.
Why not?
You take 2 vials of acid, a bag of 20 caltrops.
I take him.
All right, bag of 20 caltrops is tabs, and then there are several merchants and commoners' robes and clothing.
They're ugly.
Yeah, they are commoners' clothing.
Yeah, if no one wants them, we could like I guess rip them up and then turn them into like makeshift like bandages for like stopping bleeding. I think
I would allow it.
that's the only real reason I can think of using them.
I would allow it. I know that Ox has a healer's kit.
I do.
I
I have a
believe.
healer's kit.
How many uses do you have left? It does have 10 uses.
I've only used it once, I believe.
Okay, so you have 9 uses left. All right. If you want to, I'll keep track of all the robes and cloth. Sterling, if you wanted to use it for that reason.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. So I have the final list. All right, I will go ahead and you guys go to the Canal Bazaar, start selling stuff. So I'll give you a total price, and then we can haggle prices. So with that loss, so after perusing and finding merchants that are willing to buy, we're just making it easy. You do a lump sum. They're willing to. One of these merchants is willing to buy all the stuff that you have for 100 gold pieces.
I would like to haggle. I
How
am
much would you
going.
like to haggle up?
I am going to cast Friends
Sure.
cantrip, which gives me advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you.
True. Very true. Um, as you cast the spell, there are merchants and aides in the area, and some of them see you do this. And one of them walks up to you. The guy says, "No, hold on. No, you're easily affecting him. We're not going to allow that to happen.
I'm not
You either
affecting
take.
him. I'm affecting me.
We saw you cast some sort of magic. You used hand gestures and stuff. You're trying to get a better deal. We're not going to allow that."
Oh, sorry, he's pretty new at this whole
I
magic
just do
thing.
things.
He's
So now the price has gone down to 80 gold pieces because of the blatant use of a persuasion spell.
I'm gonna push Ox out of the way, but I'll take care of this. He's yeah. Can we go back to
I
the
am
original
literally
price?
just gonna dead eye the guy that came up and tried to give me shit.
Yeah, that's why the guy's just like this like portly gnome was just like, what?
Yep.
Can I
Oh,
non-verbally intimidate him to get him to walk away?
You can, but he's not going to.
Okay.
I'm going to ask for the original price back.
Sure, go ahead and make a persuasion.
Oh fuck. 11.
Uh let's just say it's another gnome, not portly. Looks at you, Tav. No, I think we'll stay at 80, unless you want to find someone else who's willing to give you such a good price for all this, which I know is most likely salvage.
We'll go with 80. Or what do you say, guys?
Yeah, I'm
Let me
sitting
have
in
a
the back. I'm
crack
just
at
like
them. Hold
fuming.
on.
I'm like, I slept. I just want you to know that I've slept.
What's that spelling?
I want to kind of interject to say, um, I understand my friend over here. Very new to magic. Very uh, I don't know how to say it, but trigger happy with magic. He didn't mean no harm by it. Um, and I do think you're trying to kind of undercut us with this deal, and I feel like these are at least worth 100 gold.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Not my best stat. Oh, roll the 6.
I also rolled a 6. Because I rolled a disadvantage. Because he felt that your words were true. And he looks at you and says, okay. Well, so we'll buy it all for you for 100 gold pieces.
Thank
Sounds like a deal.
you.
just in the
Sounds
back.
the
I'm,
he's,
I'm gonna
he's like hesitantly giving you the bag of gold.
I'm gonna hold back Ox
Hides
and
his
pull
eyes.
him away.
The merchants bow their heads and say, "Thank you, Saras. You have a good rest of your day." Now leave. Especially
I
you.
mean,
You leave.
you, me, you.
Ox, don't start fighting now.
Huh? I wasn't doing anything. I was just standing here. I don't know why they're freaked out. Like as they're
Like,
like walking away, I'm just like,
yeah, the entire time I was like, I'm not mad.
Like,
They're mad.
Ox, I can see your face. I see what you're doing.
hey,
No.
hey, I got a better idea. Where do I find a drum?
Sure, yeah. You can actually just find it anywhere in the bazaar. Is there any particular drum you're looking for? Or are you just looking for just a standard bongo?
Just a standard bongo. Just a
Okay.
nice standard bongo drum.
Nice standard bongo. Go ahead and make a. You can either ask around or search. Make a choice. Perception or
Do I see
persuasion.
Gunther anywhere?
Make a perception. Make a perception check.
He's always been helpful. All right, skills, perception. The first time I've ever played a character with perception as a skill that they know. Shit!
Wisdom, baby.
Ah,
Shit. At first, you see a couple of white chickens, some white hens, but then you realize that they're just normal white hens with no leashes on them. And unfortunately, after maybe about 10 minutes, you can't find Gunther or his white his white roosters. Sorry, they're roosters on leashes.
Hmm.
This is
All right, I'm
strange.
just gonna look for drums then.
Sure. Just regular, just like a single set of just like a drum.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
just spend however much time. It's not like we're really in a hurry.
No. I just wondered if you were looking for anything specific. So you find like a very nice set of drums. What's your price range? What are you willing to spend for it?
I'm gonna make them sell it to me.
Oh, you're trying to make like someone with crappy drums try to sell you regular drums?
No, I'm like, so what I'm doing is I'll find a place that has nice looking drums,
Oh,
and
I
I'll
see.
just
Oh, I
peruse,
see.
and just
Right.
they'll have to try to sell it to me.
Gotcha. For sure. All right, so you find a couple of dwarves, who are wearing nice, fancy, fluffy coats and trousers, and they seem to be from a far off land. For you, Sterling, you recognize these clothings from the Empire, so they're from DS, they're from the Tarok Empire. They're wearing such like very those kinds of garbs. You see one was like, go sell him something. Um, approaches you. Hello, good sir. Are you looking for a fantastic magical instrument that will not only, as he looks at his hand, not only find you happiness, but bring happiness to others?
I literally just, huh? I'm just, so you're trying to tell me you have magic drums?
We do.
All right, impress me.
He goes to his stocks, and I have to go pull up my item list now. That's the wrong. That's too good. He goes and like starts perusing through the shelves. Like, is there any particular magical instrument that you prefer to play, or
I like drums.
Huh?
I like drums.
drums?
okay.
Oh,
I know.
okay. He's like, I don't think we have any magical drums, but we have other magical instruments. But I'll still bring the drums. As he's like looking over at his boss, I was like, just regular drums then. Yeah, I'll show you regular drums too. Of course, whatever you need. So let's
I'm
see.
just taking stock of the situation, being like, somebody's based on commission.
Yeah, and then he keeps looking at his what probably is his manager, and his manager's like rolls his eyes. He goes back and he actually brings out some magical looking drums. He's like, yes. He's like, save me. All right, so he brings out the drums first, and he will show you these two drums. So the first set of magical drums that he brings out, just here you go. He brings you the first one. Along the sides of this sort of mahogany base of the drum, the leather on top is made of what looks like to be the scales of some sort of lizard creature. But it's very finely smooth, so when you actually touch it, it just feels like it will create such a very fantastic notes. He tells you this magical drum set is called the Drums of Panic. Um, when you play this hand drum, creatures around you will actually become frightened of you. Now, I understand that's probably not what you're looking for, but if you're looking for magical drums and you're in a situation where I don't know, you're maybe surrounded by bandits, and you want to play a rhythmic tune to send them fleeing. Sorry, fleeing. Sorry, you must. It's my first day. Um, this drum set is perfect for you. Or as he brings out this beautiful, like sky blue colored drum The leather on top looks like a cloud. The edgings look like the little crinkles and puffiness of a cloud. And he says, "This is the drum of silence. Um, this spell, basically, this drum set has the ability to silence anyone talking or any sound within a certain radius around you. Now, if you're an adventurer, which I think you are, could be handful against magic users who need to say magical incantations when casting their spells. For the most, would these two items be to your liking, sir?
I do like them. I do like them. There's nothing like causing a little chaos, but there's also nothing like creating silence and sneaking up behind them to stick them in that. Sorry, I get excited about battle.
He's just like, would you like me to show you other items, maybe, or would you set on these drums?
If you don't have any other magic drums, I like what's the over under on these?
So he goes and he looks around at the table behind him, and he looks through a catalog, and he comes back to you with it, and he says, the drum of silence here, and both actually the drums of silence and the drum of panic, are both going to cost you around 350 gold pieces.
Hmm, 350 gold for quite. That's each.
Yeah, each.
Okay,
Oh.
okay. So let's see here. Let me dig in my backpack here. I
Sure.
am. I don't know how well this is gonna work. I just got called out for using this a minute ago. So I'm gonna go behind Sterling and
Sure.
Tav, and as I pass, I'm like, keep him distracted.
Can I make my coat as big as possible to kind of cover him?
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
And
he's
I'm just
he's
making sure there's no one else paying attention, and I'm just gonna try to sneakily do it behind him.
it doesn't seem like it seems like the only people in this sort of stall is as the two dwarves that work here. The manager and him are both facing you, so it doesn't seem like there's anyone behind you.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to make it look like I'm rooting through I'm gonna,
Make
I'm
it
gonna root
make it
root through
make,
Sterling's backpack while I'm doing this.
before you do that, make a deception check.
Okay. Should have taken deception, but nope. Okay, skills. I should really do this before I walk in places.
Hey, it's a good
Shit.
test run.
Oh my god.
I'll go ahead and say I'll lower the DC because Sterling is, he brings up his his cloak to sort of cover you up,
Yeah,
but it doesn't. Right? And what did you say? What
I'm
did you
gonna
say?
play the violin.
Sure, but the both dwarves look at each other, and there's a little bit of suspicion going on now. It definitely seems like their disposition is lowered, not in your favor because of the antics that you're all doing. But regardless, go ahead. You were gonna cast friends, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, and you do have to say an incantation. Do you have an arcane focus? I just realized this
uh, no.
because you need a material
Oh,
component.
do I need a material component? All right, well then I can't do it anyway.
Yeah, you need. Right, yeah, you need a small amount of makeup applied to the face.
So I gotta get a component pouch too. So I'll just nix that since apparently I'm an idiot and didn't think about that ahead of time.
Yeah, I was reading the spell. I was like, oh, I thought it was just a verbal somatic spell, but it does require
Material.
material for a cantrip. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna. So hmm, 350. Let me see what I got here. I might be willing to make a trade if you're down. Cause do you carry things other than just instruments?
You look around. There's just nothing but instruments.
Hmm. That's what I. Hmm. Okay. Let me look at my equipment here. So how how about this? I've got these fancy gauntlets here. Uh, they allow you to use magic. I know that it's not something you normally carry, but maybe you personally might like them. Nothing like protecting your shop, you know what I mean? So how about we make a deal? Like you take X amount off the price, and I'll throw these in with 50 gold.
He looks at the manager, and the manager's just like nods his head.
Okay.
Deal.
Wonderful. So I take off my gauntlets that I just got, and now I've got. I'm gonna take. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to persuade them that I meant both drums, and act stupid about it. So
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion disadvantage.
yeah, fair. Skills. Persuasion with disadvantage. I hope my first one is a 20. Oh shit! All right, and with disadvantage, 17.
The manager's just like he's just like. "Hmm."
What was your confusion? Do you want another 10 gold?
It wouldn't hurt. These are very, very, very nice magical items.
You know what?
How
You're
about?
absolutely right. How about I just give you these and 100 gold? Fair?
And they both look just like that. Seems fair to us.
All right.
Cool. So, I'll go ahead and send those stats to you. So the drum is silence. I'll go ahead and direct message you since they're your items.
Sure.
And then the drums of panic. Nice. They are like they say small hand drums, but they are sort of like medium drums. But if you want it to be small hand drums, that's totally your call.
Okay. Yeah, as long as I'm proficient with them, I don't care. As long as I can carry them, I'll have them like just left side is this one, right side is this one.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. So yeah, you walk out with 2 magical drums, and they don't require attunement, which is great.
Yes.
Can't believe you did that.
Did what?
It's fine.
Not only am I great with magic, apparently, I'm real convincing.
As you
Yeah.
all, would you like to buy anything, Tab? Were you looking to buy or something?
No, I'm good. I don't have the money to buy stuff like that. And I'm
As you walk out,
yeah.
you see that the manager puts on the gauntlets. Is like, yes, now we can show those bullies what we're made of.
Wait, you guys have bullies? I'll help.
Don't worry, it's okay. It's fine. We can take care of it now. As he like puts these on.
Just be careful, don't burn your beard off.
No, I was kidding. He has to turn to it first. All right. With that, you guys want to go quickly to the Flux Deluxe then, or is there anything else you want to do in the Canal Bazaar?
I need to get a component pouch, because I know that I'm
Ooh.
going to need components for some of my spells other than my. Well, can I use the drum as a spell focus?
No, they are not arcane focused. Now you could find an arcane pouch, or you can actually just find materials if you want to. Finding component pouches is relatively, it's not rare, but you do have to find like a magical shop or something, which probably would be spell the summoning scroll, but knowing that he might charge you a little bit, it's up to you. Or you can just buy what the material component is and then use it. If you're okay with putting makeup on when casting friends. Or whatever your other spells also, because you have to look at the other spells you took as well. So
Yeah.
you should probably quickly look over that real quick. I'll actually look over it.
Okay.
You took Vicious Mockery. That doesn't. It's only verbal. Cure Wounds is verbal, somatic. Detect Magic, verbal, somatic. Dissonant Whispers, verbal. Speak with Animals, verbal and somatic. Nope. Friends is the only thing you need that has a material component.
Sweet. So I'm just gonna go buy some makeup.
All right. You can buy some makeup. Some good, decent one for 5 coppers.
All right, perfect. I want
Yeah.
enough uses of this so that I never have to worry about it again.
Okay. Um, I will say that. Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. How about 5 gold?
5 gold. 5 gold. Perfect.
And we don't have to worry about it ever again.
Wonderful.
Perfect. Okay.
So what do you
Just
got
just
there?
gotta remember
It's my makeup.
my makeup kit. It's my contour set. All right. Gotta get them
look
contours.
fabulous.
You gotta look fabulous. Okay. So is there anything else you all want to do in the Canal Bazaar before you all make your way to the Magical Smith?
No, we can deal with the contract later, I think.
Sure. Yeah, we're probably gonna do this and then probably finish the session today.
Yeah.
Sweet.
As you make your way up north, past the Summoning Scroll, which is obviously quite busy as normal, you make your way and you see the beautiful, glorious ocean to the bay of Turgot's. As we walk down the sandstone sidewalks, making your way, you eventually arrive at this very steampunkish looking smithy. There's pipes protruding out, large, weird metal machines, and for you, Sterling, it's very reminiscent of home. It's basically almost like a piece of home was placed here. You see protruding pipes and exhausts. You see cogs and clockwork machines. It's a very peculiar, very unique shop. However, there is a fence around it, a very simple metal fence, and there's a big sign that says, "Out to adventuring. We'll be back soon."
Oh,
That's a shame.
that's a real shame. Should we go to the summoning scroll then and see what he has?
I don't know if he can afford anything he has though.
Yeah, right about that. But we can still look a little. Might have something fun.
Just tell him how much you have and say, "Hey, what do you got?"
Oh, what do you got? What are you selling?
What do you sound like, man? Okay. So you make your way back to the Sun Scroll. You get on a cloud and start perusing the shop once again. There are some new things, but for the most part, a lot of the stuff are still there, obviously, because most people can't afford it. He has some potions of healing for sale, stuff like that. Oh, did you guys want to go buy some potions from Malawi?
Yeah.
Some yeah.
Good.
I just I totally remembered that I figured you guys would want some too. So before you go to the Summoning Scroll, you go and find Alawi who's resetting up his shop. He says, "Oh, hello. Just want to say thank you for saving my life. Um, I'm here. I assume you're here for potions. I do have some left in stock, and probably by next week I'll have more. Once I regain communications with my supplier."
Yeah, that's
Sweet.
all. How many do you have? And how
Well,
much?
normally I have 4 healing potions and 2 greater healing potions. Normally the healing potions are 50 gold, but I'll run you 50% for 25. And then the healings are 100 each, but I'll run you 50 gold for the greater healing.
I
So
can take one great and one normal.
Yep, so that's 75.
I'm gonna
75
take
gold.
one great.
Okay, so 50 for you. And then there's 3 regular healings, Sterling, if you wanted to buy 1 or 2.
The 25, right?
Correct. They're
I'll buy
50%
one.
off. Buy one? All right, so you buy one zone for 25 gold. Because, like I said, hopefully I have some more. And he looks at you. Maybe once I get my business back up and running again, maybe you could do some jobs for me, and I could maybe supply you with even more healing potions and other healing supplies as well in the future. Maybe develop some sort of business
Yeah,
Sounds
together, some
good.
sort of business repertoire.
sounds
Awesome.
great. Do you
Thank
have
you.
healing balm or
Oh,
something?
of course. And he's like, that's literally all I have. And he pulls just like 3 giant crates and just to the brim.
I need
They
I
look.
need to restock like nobody's business.
Yeah, I
How
have.
many are you looking for?
I take 20.
You want to take 20? Okay, so he's
Yeah,
gonna charge you. He's gonna charge you 1 copper for each one. He's like,
20
these are the dimes a dozen.
Yeah, then I take 50.
50? Get you 50. There you go.
How much are they?
1 copper.
1 copper. Jeez. Yeah, I'll take 80 if I can.
Take 80? Okay, for sure.
I'm gonna take 50 as well.
All right, awesome. Cool. Heck yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you don't have a dedicated healer, you know? All right, so with that, you guys go to the summoning scroll. He has pretty much the same things in stock. Was there anything of interest that you wanted from there?
I don't have any money left.
Yeah, and I.
He He does have some potions of mana if you're interested, Tav.
Yeah, how much are they? Probably too much.
So a normal potion of mana is going to cost you 100 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's.
Yeesh.
I have 29 gold,
Ugh,
94 silver, and 95
sure.
copper. So
for sure. Hey man, low level. You'll get the money will roll in once you get your name out there and start getting some
yeah,
contracts.
we're level 2 now.
Yeah. Guys, moving on
Just,
up, man.
just
Moving
out
on
of
up.
curiosity, how much is the bag of holding he has?
He's selling it for 800 gold pieces.
A little bit out of my price range.
Just a little. All
I think
right.
honestly, there's only like one other thing you guys could afford. I'm
And
looking
what
if
is
there. I'm looking right now. So I'm looking through all the prices. The ring of no. How much? Who has? Does anyone have 100 gold?
I have 118.
Okay, yeah. There's never mind. Never mind.
it?
Even if you pull your stuff, your gold together, you probably wouldn't even get the cheapest thing there.
It's
No,
like,
that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Potions is the next best thing, but you guys already stocked up on that.
well, you just got to be a good negotiator.
You see, put makeup on it. I already like. I had this scenario where you walk in with makeup, and he's just be like, "No, take your makeup off. Makeup off. I know what you're gonna do."
What do you mean? I just wanted to put some eyeliner on.
He pulls out his spell book. I have counterspell ready, and I will waste a third level spell to counteract whatever you're going to do with that.
I didn't even use it last time. I'm just a master negotiator.
Totally. Okay, with that, where do you guys want to go before we end it today?
I want to go to
Around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, since it did take a few hours to get from the Southern Dunes back to Macerno.
Okay.
So
I
just over the day.
want to go someplace like a tavern where I can practice my new bard stuff
Okay. What
and
about the rest of you?
spin a tale of how we took out sand swimming goblins.
Sure, of course. Right. So you're going to go pedal for money now.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. I get it. I do that too sometimes if I play those characters. What about you two? You guys gonna come with him to the tavern for a little bit?
I'm
Uh,
gonna go with him and
I'll accompany him.
Pedal as well.
I'm not gonna pedal, but I'm gonna help him with his new skills. Train
Gotcha.
him a little bit more.
You're both are pedaling. Okay. Sterling, are you going with them as well?
Yeah, I'll join in.
Okay. All right, sounds good. The nearest bar is actually the belly of the Catopiblis. Catopiblis. I'll get it
Catapibbles.
eventually. Catopiblis. Anyways, as you walk in, I'll go ahead and describe the setting before we end it today. As you walk in, the bar is quite a buzz from what you remembered yesterday, Sterling, after you left. At the bar is that beautiful, handsome, plum-skinned tiefling, who's now wearing a deep maroon vest with gold trim. He has a green undershirt underneath, with a beautiful green uh, trousers below, serving beers, smiling. The hottest guy in this tavern is the bartender. It's
Yeah,
quite
he
busy.
is.
Dude, I mean, he walks out serving people. I mean, he's wearing some tight ass trousers. To have, I mean, his butt is tight, super tight. The trousers make it so much better.
This guy's
But he's
rump is
serving.
roasting.
You yell that out. Yo, his rope is roasted. The bartender looks at you, Karis looks at you, he winks at you, and he continues doing his job. um, but you, Sterling, you probably find a table nearby to just sit there and observe. And for you, Ox, and for Tav, there is like a corner stage in the tavern, just raised platform. There is a man who is now sort of like finishing his performance. It's all yours.
Sweet.
Walks out. As you
Um,
hear some like clanking of coins in his pockets, he walks away.
the drums. Do I have to activate the effect?
No, No.
Okay,
Of course not.
good. Because that would have been awkward to just pull it out and be like doodle 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 doo, and then everyone's like, ah!
No. I'm giving you the option that you can just use them as normal drums.
Okay.
And if you want to use the magical, you could like innately, like panic or something. I don't know. Make a command word. I'm not sure.
So I'm going to spin the tale of the adventure we just had. I'm going to give nicknames to everyone in the party except myself.
Of course.
We got Hawkeye Sterling, the dagger thrower of Imperius. And Tav, the swashbuckling sword thruster of where are you from?
I'm from everywhere. You will
The
never know.
swashbuckling sword thruster of everywhere.
The hash slinging slasher.
Sword Truster. Yeah, let's go with that.
Let's go with that. For sure.
And then Ox.
For sure, yeah. We'll go ahead and we'll pick it up next Saturday with you all spinning this tale. We'll roll some performance checks to see how much pedaling you get. And then yeah, awesome session, y'all. That was great.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
That was amazing.